We are live. Fuck the counter shit. Let's just go live. I have a whole heap of awesome people waiting in the background. It's Spidey'S Outback. Let's just kick off with the intro that rules the YouTube world. Thank you, Mr. Freaky Loowee, most comedic CBC award nominee, and gonna be winner. Gotta be fucking winning this year. Let's roll it.
Say goodbye to Remy's place. Looking for my friends on a Saturday. Where's Fantastic Lady, Chip and Journey, Beckerman and Robbie Fat Stacks? And they're like, don't you watch MadSpidey'S Outback? Where Lemmy shows up just like that. Live chat here with YouTubers. You better sub, bring a comic cover.
Bow down, bitches. Gobble, gobble, whack, bitches.
My best mate, Lee Simon Sorrow. A Lee meme with some muscle. On here, you better watch your language, or you won't get any of his Vegemite sandwich. Freaky said I come from MadSpidey'S Outback, talking comics and some smack. Welcome all to MadSpidey'S Outback. You better sub, bring a comic cover, yeah.
Once again, intro done by Freaky motherfucking Loowee. I'm a little bit fired up this morning, so let's let a whole heap of awesome legends into the chat. My brother from another mother, one of the best guys in the world, guy I love the most in the community, one of the guys I love the most in the community, Mr. Remy Q Studios, Mr. CBC award nominated Mr. Remy Q Studios, for him and Angel doing Let's Talk About It.
Thank you, sir. Yes.
Hope you're doing well, brother. Hope you're doing well, brother. Another one of my favorite people, fellow Aussie, nominated for quite a few awards. So get voting, get an outside North American person, get an award. First one, I reckon, Mr. Omnibo from Aussieverse itself. Aussieverse for life. That's right. Who else we got? We got Mr. Kyler Comics, the king of DC himself. Hope you're doing well, brother.
Good.
Who else we got waiting in the background? My favorite new channel, one of my good mates in the community. I am taking full credit for getting this guy out there. He's done his own work, but I pushed him at the start, so I'm taking credit. I don't give a fuck. Dave from Still Only 35 Cents.
Hello.
Hope you're doing well, brother.
Very well.
And it's going to be the star of next week's Only Slabs episode. It's Rich from Comic Cap Collectibles. Hope you're doing well, brother.
What's up, guys? How are you?
I think I'm getting influenced by Bo doing all this like fast talking, like, you know, like hype man type shit. I can't do that. I'll leave that to Bo. Fuck it. Hope you're all doing well. We'll do a quick load of the chat as well. We probably need to keep this keep going, because I know there is big competition on at the same time at the moment. I think everybody is going to be watching the Gem Mint versus Sticky Goose fight live.
What?
Well,
Yeah.
why are you telling him about it? Maybe they forgot.
Doesn't even make sense. Yeah. What are you
Yeah,
doing?
probably. I'm a dickhead. Yeah, let's just hang on. Let's
That's
hang on.
scary. I could
Yeah.
another.
I'll just leave. Let's say hello to the
There
chat.
is no other channel to be watching right now. You are in the right place. MadSpidey. Check it out. Here we
Yeah,
are.
there we go.
Let's
There we go.
fucking go.
That's the
That's
hype
right.
man. The hype
Do you
man.
even YouTube, bro?
That's the one I was looking.
I got you. I think that's the one. That
That's
was the
the one.
most appropriate one.
Really, man. It's like
We could always put that fight on as we're on the stream and do like a watch party fight.
We used to do that. We used to do that quite a lot when the White Shadow, Chip Gettler, used to run Banter, the original one of this iteration of live. We used to quite often live stream Louie's Saturday Night Loowee because it would be quite often at the same time. So, but Mr. Lascrucius, oh my God, what was that? Almost 11 hours ago was the first comment. Well done, Lascrucius. His second comment was about 9 hours ago. He's a very dedicated man. Thank you very much, brother. I greatly appreciate it. Who else we got in here? Kev was another early bird. Hope you're doing well, mate. Carlito. I'll never be Lascrucius. No, you won't. I think I did I think I set up the stream at like 10:30, and the first comment was at 11 o'clock last night, and that was Lascrucius. So. Let's go. Bo is here. Christina, another nominated for Blue Wrench Award for biggest supporter. Well done, Christina. Well deserved. I think Lascrucius might have it in the bag, to be perfectly honest. But it'll be a good race. They're all fantastic community members. Mr. Controversy himself, I'll leave that one alone. Hope you're doing well, Durs. Mr. Cliff on Comics, another one of my favorite channels. Love Cliff. He's a good guy. Speak of the devil, Mr. Freaky motherfucking Loowee in the house. I'm going to send, I know he won't jump on, but I'm going to send him a link just in case. Unless Remy's actually ringing him and telling him to come on now. Where is Loowee? Loowee.
Loowee.
Come on. Not that far down. There we go. Come on. There we go. All right. Jackson, hope you're doing well, mate. Mr. Kenny Bird. Oh, another great supporter of the community, Mr. Kenny Bird. He's always around, always sharing the love. Synthetic Panels, hope you're doing well. Congrats to Remy, 35 cents. And MadSpidey too. Yeah, thanks, mate. Rich is here. Smash that like button. Thank you very much, brother. Christina, yep. And we're all caught up. Beautiful. I'm out of breath now.
What's going on, boys?
What are you going to be campaigning for most, Bo? Are you going to be campaigning for all of them, or is there going to be one you're going to be aiming for especially? Hey,
Mate.
Nicky Pancakes, jump on, you bastard! I haven't seen you in ages. I miss you. Sorry, Bo. Go on.
I'm not going to be campaigning for anyone individually. I mean, I've sort of did my spiel yesterday after getting the noms because I was absolutely mind blown that we were even considered. So I put a few posts up yesterday just saying how excited I am, because I am. But I'm not going to go out there and tell people to vote, these ones anymore. I've done my spiel. I think that's enough. I don't want to keep doing it and making it out like I'm very desperate. If I was going to win anyone, though, I mean, look, I hate to sound cheesy, but to win anything would just be amazing. I mean, obviously the omnibus one would be, wow, because
that's the David and Goliath story, like me and the statues. Yeah.
Yeah, like beating near mint condition. I mean, come on. That's, I'd be messaging Omar straight away and going, ha
Suck it.
Yeah. We get along pretty well.
Like being serious about it, like not being sarcastic or anything like that. Like, because you guys have gone through quite a lot. Like, a lot of guys don't know the full story with Aussieverse, but I do. I've been there for the whole thing. There's been a lot of change in lineups. There's been a lot of people in, people out, name changes. Like, all sorts of stuff has happened, and you guys have really put in the work the last 12 months or so. And I think you've bear fruit basically. So you've done really
thanks,
well.
man.
And I think you've earned your nominations.
Thanks, man. Ever since
what's up, I'm back.
What's up, Izzy?
Oh, Izzy's in the house. Ever since we got the 3 team
Give me
and
a
with
second.
Aaron as well, it's been really good, man.
Yeah, so you put in the work and it's it's come to fruition. So
I think we need to come up with a new category though for best promotional reels. Because that
Vote
Mac
Nation
brother, man. Yeah, man, they deserve something.
We're getting drive-through for my daughter, so that's why I had to get off for a second. Yeah, live drive-through.
What do you get? Is he anything good?
Popeyes. That's what she wants. I'm gonna get Mexican food, man.
I've never had Popeyes, so I don't know what it's. I know they say it's better than KFC, but I'm just used to KFC.
It's fried chicken. Yeah. So, Popeyes.
Muted Dave.
Spicy chicken sandwich.
Nah, she likes the tenders and stuff like that. So, congratulations, Caps.
Thanks, man. Appreciate it.
On that. Congratulations, Aussie. Who else? Who else got nominated from this group here?
Remy?
Quite a few of us actually.
Yeah. Well, congratulations to everybody. Okay, fine. I got past.
Aussie versus against MadSpidey in one.
Yeah.
Yeah, I saw that.
We should do a battle video.
That's a massive challenge.
Listen, man,
You've got two in a category that you really want to vote both.
Hey?
It's so hard when you've got two in a category, and you.
Oh yeah, I know.
And you're like,
yeah.
There's a number of those where I'm like going, and I was watching your video yesterday, Simon, around last year's when you were doing last year's voting, and how you were talking about your head and your heart, and just how hard it was. Because as I say, the more you hang out in the community, the more you get exposed to all these channels, the more you enjoy these channels. You're like, I can't make a call. How do you make a call? It's so hard. I mean, you go with your heart, man.
So I try to do it both ways. Like I try to and that's what Dave was saying. Like I want to vote for the people. It's sort of a double meaning, I suppose, because I watch a lot of friends' channels. I don't necessarily watch a lot of people that I don't know. I don't watch big channels. Like I probably don't watch anybody over 5,000 subs. That's why I generally don't vote very easily in that sort of category. But I vote with my heart with okay, if it's say, everybody on the panel here would be in one category, I'd be fucking screwed because I wouldn't know who to pick for. And that's when I go to my head and go, okay, I watch this person's video the most, or this person I think deserves it. They've been nominated every year, haven't won it, or they put in a lot more work than the other people do, and they should get my nomination. That's the way I've had to sort of do it.
So there's two ways you can do it, right? You can do it with your heart, or you can be objective.
Yeah.
Right. So if you do it objective, you have to look at it from the perspective of, okay, what do they do that actually works? And that's that. You know what I mean? It's like there's people that are. I do have there's two approaches I look at it. I look at it from the perspective of what is the person doing, if they're doing it by themselves or if there's a team, right? Because some of the big channels got a team involved, right? But then you got the rest of us. We're I'm a one-person show. Everything you see is literally me doing beginning, middle, and end. You know what I mean? And then you got those, that they have a production crew behind them and things like that. So I look at that differently.
They have a media person doing all their thumbnails and everything like that.
Exactly.
And,
yeah.
There's an absolute numbnut like, hey, he can't do jack shit.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, see, that's where I struck the gold mine. I hooked up with a girl who's a graphic designer. So it's all over for me in a good way, man. Now I just can never break up with her.
Yeah, you're screwed now.
So, it's okay. She'll eventually break up with you.
I'm sick of doing your thumbnails. I'm sick of this YouTube. Fuck it.
How dare you?
Anybody nominated is in the top 5, man. So we all won already. You know what I mean? That's
Exactly. I think that's it, right? I was talking to someone yesterday, and it was more. Yeah, and I think you make a good point, Omni. Right? You don't what's the point of promoting? It's almost like let it be, and actually it'll be what it is. And to get to this point anyway is a great thing for everyone that's been nominated and actually got to the finalists. So it's it's everything now. Sugar on top, right?
Yeah.
Well, I wish I could have voted only a few days ago, to be honest, because I voted straight away when it came out, and I only started hanging around. Like I've known MadSpidey and Simple Simon and a couple of other people for a long time, but there's a lot of you guys that I've only really started to get to know in probably the last, I don't know, 4 or 5 months, you know, a short time. And when I find someone I gel with, that makes me tend to want to go watch your stuff. Like I've started watching a lot of Cliff stuff. I've recently started watching a lot of Izzy's stuff. And then there's the other shows that I go on, and you know, like I think Mark from Legion thinks I'm a bit of a wanker, so I tend to be a bit quiet around him.
Hey, his new name is Legion of Trade Paperbacks. Okay, keep that in mind.
I really like Rob from Rob's Fat Stacks, but yeah, every time I'm around Mark, I think he just thinks this guy's just a fuckwit. Like, what's he doing here?
It's not unique to you, Omni. It's just this.
I was surprised I got nominated 4 times. I was like, I got nominated 4 times? That was something. And I wouldn't be surprised if I lose 4 times.
Yeah, you better hope you don't, because then you'll be a 4-time loser.
But that's the thing.
Well, welcome to my world.
If you don't win, you're not a loser.
What was that?
Everyone's already won.
You're a winner. Yeah, that's participation award. I'm from New York. We don't believe that crap.
Yeah, but see, that's another good point, though. No,
Second place, you're a loser.
You're second place, you're a loser. Like, I think that's what losers say. Thank you. No need for the sauce.
This is an award show for community, by community, who love one another mostly. That's it.
Mostly.
Your definition of love and mine are 2 different things, Cliff.
What was that, Rich?
You know nothing, Jon Snow.
Your definition of love and mine are 2 different things, Cliff.
No, love is love. We proved this in 2014, motherfuckers. All right?
Oh, God. Are you going to give me that love is love stuff now? Oh, boy. What are you, woke?
Do not awaken me. Do not awaken this shit. Do not.
Do not awake the Dark Phoenix, even though I literally have the Phoenix behind me.
Dark Phoenix Cliff ain't got nothing on anybody. I will scorch this earth.
This Phoenix does. This Phoenix got fire.
She'll burn down your building. That's as far as she'll go.
Especially after that Popeyes.
Yeah, exactly. But I got a biscuit. Best biscuits in town.
Like what Rich was saying, this is my 3rd year, because the first year literally every category was Reggie Collects. There was only like 10 awards or whatever it was.
Yeah.
But then when they branched out, that's when they started like the statue and the omnibus and all that sort of stuff. So I've been up against Gemmin. This is my 3rd year in a row. And to be perfectly honest, I'd actually like to know the margin, like not necessarily how many votes, like numbers, but the percentage. Like if it's something like he's at like 95% and I'm at like 1%, I'm not even going to I'm just going to say, Brian, take me off the ballot.
Well, Brian will tell you after the voting's done. He did.
No, he's never had.
Last year.
He never had.
He'll tell you. No, he'll tell you. But you also got to keep in mind, it's like that's part of the problem, I think, with it. And I said this last year. Part of the problem is that when you're competing against a big channel, there's a good likelihood, and if that channel is paying attention, right? Because that's the other thing. The channel has to pay attention to it, right? If the channel's paying attention to it, what was that?
Gemmin doesn't give a shit about the awards.
No, Gemmin's one of you know what? Gemmin's one of those guys. I think he's legit to it more than anybody. Like to him, it's like okay, this is their thing, and I'm okay with that.
Yeah, he was on CJ's channel a week or so ago, and he said, "I'm aware of it, and I appreciate it, but I don't want to voice my opinion out there because I don't want to influence the vote.
Exactly,
I'm a bigger channel than other people."
A good thing to think about, right, is the winner from last year should realistically be the one that sponsors the actual award the following year and isn't eligible.
I agree.
Everybody else a chance.
I agree.
Then
give more people.
And then ultimately you can cycle it around. Like the winners then become almost like a plastic switch to the next one.
Well, that's what I keep saying to Brian. I keep saying just call the statue one the Gem Min Award because nobody else is going to win it. Guaranteed.
Oh, yeah.
You could do it that way. Then at least it's sort of recognizing the fact that previous winners get up to present the event, the award, and then another playing field.
I mean, I'm going up against Jerry the Jitterbug at Immaculate Comics. Like, what am I supposed to do? Like, print my own damn comic and put it together? Yeah. Like, how am I going to beat those guys?
Baby, I love you, and I'm gonna support you because Jerry did win last year. But I said that last night on stream. I'm like, this motherfucker's like, let's make a chemical bath for our pages. I'm like, Rick did do that.
Well, we can't all be in the convention telling everybody to vote for us. But we could try.
I mean, y'all think it's... I mean, first of all, it does suck for a lot of you. I'm so sad about who I'm up against. I'm up against Marcus. It's his first year nominated. That gives me the spirit to want to crush my enemies like I had last year.
But at least... But last year, you got to win.
Yes, because I had the fire to crush my enemies. Magneto Cliff, Hulk Cliff, Dark Phoenix Cliff, all teamed up.
So now you have to turn off that fire.
No, that fire must exist for Freaky Loowee. I must.
Yes. So I was thinking about the same thing. Who was it I was talking to? I was talking to.
I'm hearing a lot of non-love for Aussieverse from you, Cliff.
Yeah, he don't care.
If you go back to the live, you can look in the live chat at how much I said I love you. I'm so excited. How heartbreaking it is to have to choose between you and my other beloved friends. I wrote it repeatedly.
He never said a damn thing about me. You notice that?
No, you don't need it.
We just happen to be two Puerto Rican brothers from New York. That's just awful. You know what I'm saying? That's what I get. That's the love I get from this guy.
That's because I can see you in person and we can cry on each other's shoulder at Iacon. I don't have that with the rest of these guys. I gotta be more vocal.
That is true, man. How was Terrificon, man? It's being that I missed it.
It was terrific.
Yeah. If I told you the half of what was going on, you'd be like, "Oh, I understand now."
No,
but what was that?
I understand. I get it.
Yeah. So, but in all fairness, man, I feel truly blessed about it, and again, I don't mind, like, I'll be honest, I don't mind losing. My whole thing is that, there's people out there that deserve it just as much, even though I don't think Roscoe should get it a second year in a row, so please don't vote for Roscoe. Especially when I heard he was going to be removed, but that's a different story. But no, I can't do that. I can't put hate on Roscoe. He's too good of a guy. But I was more shocked about getting nominated for best ongoing show, and to me that was like people like my show. You know what I mean?
No, really? No, come on, mate. You gotta everybody. It's a great show.
Well, I appreciate that. I work hard on it, but. And best editing, I'm like, oh yeah, fine. Why don't you just give it to DJ already? And the crazy thing, DJ's been promoting that before he got nominated. So
is it your editing really cool? Because I keep looking at yours and going, right, what inspiration can I take? I look at all of those, like panel grid in my category. I'm looking at that stuff and going, shit, that's good editing. I need to do that. I need to get some.
The editing, man, it was for me. It was between Izzy and DJ. I mean, those were the only two that came to mind. So
but like 9-panel grids editing should be in there. Actually, I don't know if he's in that. I don't think he's in that category. That editing on that channel is pretty awesome, and it's only like 177 subs, and it's in best new channel and in best unknown channel.
And I think Simple Simon does really good editing.
Yeah, Simple E-Man too, man. So I'm happy to see E-Man in it. But I'm you know what? I think most of us believe that DJ should walk away with that, right? He's passionate about getting it too. I'm a little concerned that he won't. And not because I think I'm going to get it. There's no way I'm getting it.
Oh, people are going to do that. Oh, DJ's going to win it. I'll vote for somebody else as a pity vote. Sort of thing,
No, I don't think. No, I don't
around.
think. I honestly don't think it'll be a pity vote. I think Comic Trope. It's because Comic Tropes is in it.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Hey,
that's true. Actually, Comic Tropes is. Yeah.
Even though I don't think Comic Trope's editing skills is there, he's just like a regular dude. You know what I mean? I've seen his editing. It's standard. It's not, it's not fancy or anything like that.
All right, I'm gonna set some controversy right now.
Awesome.
I know I wasn't going to get in, nominated for it, but the best Hangout stream, right?
Yes, I was surprised actually that you didn't get that.
I love Katie to death, but Katie's is not a Hangout stream. It's an interview stream. Kicking it with K-pop is not a Hangout stream. It's an interview stream. I don't know about Robbie. Robbie's not a Hangout stream either. From
that
what
one
I
shouldn't have been there.
Wait,
So I don't know.
Lunch Money Comics.
In the fine print, it goes on about chat interaction. Robbie interacts with his chat continuously in his Hangout, and that's why he qualified. I knew this was going to come up as I'm sitting here eating my dinner. I knew this was going to come up.
All right.
Cliff,
Now, let me ask you,
fine print.
your live stream doesn't interact with the chat, though. Isn't that right, chat? Wouldn't you agree?
We would.
Thank you, Carlito.
Every live stream.
It's based on his interaction.
There were a couple of interesting ones, right? I
feel like we're pushing it, but he interacts with his chat. Like that is the whole live stream is interacting with the chat. There is no I have topics and then I interact with the chat. The whole thing is interacting with the chat.
FOC and Chill is gonna win for me.
It's gonna win for me too, baby. I'm gonna fight for my. Oh wait.
Because to be completely honest with you, even though FOC and Chill has nothing to do with FOC, but damn, it's all about that Chill.
Can someone tell me? I for the life of me, I tried Urban Dictionary. Maybe it's because I'm a half Aussie, half English person. What's FOC mean?
Final order cutoff.
Final order cutoff.
Final order cutoff.
Okay. Thank you.
You're a bit like me. You concentrate more on older books than newer books, so we don't, sort of deal with that too much.
Right. Okay.
Yeah, it's one of those things. So
that's what our channel was blown away with. We never intended our FOCs to be a series. We just started doing them.
Started that pretty much.
You've
only just done that for a couple of months.
No, we've had about 12 episodes now, maybe a bit more, whatever's in the playlist. But it is every week, so it goes quick.
A couple of months.
But we've just been inviting people to that all the time. Anybody's welcome to join that whenever the hell they want, and some of them are just so much fun.
On a Thursday in America.
Cliff, how much love do you want to give Aussieverse, mate? Because it sounds to me like it's not enough.
That much love. Not that much love.
Especially not
I'm willing to get up. I'm willing to stay. Hey, I'm talking now, mate. I'm willing to stay awake until 1 o'clock in the morning. 1 o'clock in the morning to see your beautiful face on TV, interviewing people with your boussets and your coffees and your all sorts of stuff, right? So if an Australian is going to stay up just to see your gorgeous face, the least you can do is get up and see this.
I do watch the replays.
Oh wow. It's okay, Aussie. I'm still not going to wake up at 4:30 in the morning to get on you.
Listen, if he gives me advance warning and he's like, "Yo, motherfucker, I need you up at 4:30 a.m. tomorrow," I'll be like, "All right, let's do it."
How many people watching?
Not me.
Oh, what is it? Oh, is that
199?
Oh, Jesus Christ!
203.
How many?
Yeah, 193. Not this one, like 3.
10. We got 10 people. Hey, we got 10 people. All right.
That's what I'm talking about.
10 lovely people. Thank you very much.
What is this other show you're talking about that's on?
Oh, they've got their phones and their computers. They're watching us on the phone, and then they're watching that on the big screen.
I shut it off.
Who's live right now?
Sticky Goose versus Jen.
Nobody.
On Gemman's channel?
Yeah.
It's not a versus. It's like...
It's not boxing, so I'm not watching.
It's not real.
Somehow I don't think Sticky would get.
Oh my
would
God!
win
It's
that.
it's a husband and wife battle. Jesus.
Oh my God.
Andre,
He was afraid to go on by himself, so he brought back up.
Yeah.
He brought his lawyer.
You know,
his lawyer.
You know what's funny? I'm not even really particularly mad at him. I'm just so mad at what has been created.
Yeah.
You know, and the fact that people love it, and it just makes me sad.
Because people don't understand it. People don't really know what's going on.
They don't give a shit. They love the drama. They're drawn to it.
They're drawn to the drama. Yes, I agree to that. But they don't understand what exactly he did that was wrong.
Who?
Because if I don't say his name anymore, I'm done with that.
Dicky Juice.
Not even.
Because
I'm not even going to give it.
Because I asked Jem Min to come on our show, and he said yes, and people talked me out of it.
What,
No, Jem is cool. He's a cool guy.
Yeah.
He's cool.
No,
It's not Jem Min.
Jem's cool. Like if you
Yeah,
get
Jem's
Jem
a cool
Min on
guy.
the show, do it 100%.
Yeah, take it.
He'll be over 1,000 subs easy.
He's
just
on his
by getting
comeback,
Jem Min
so
on.
he's doing it right. Like that's a.
He was supposed to do a show with me, but I had to I had to take a hiatus because of personal things. But he'll I'll get him eventually. We're cool like that. The problem that people don't know is who he actually hurt doing what he did, and that's the problem. And that's what people don't know. People think it's just people playfully ranting on each other. Some people do believe there is some realism in it, but the truth is that you trolled somebody and you hurt people's feelings in a really, really gruesome way. And that's, you know what I'm saying? And that's what a lot of people don't know, because a lot of people are siding with him, thinking that he's the victim, and he's playing the victim. So I don't give him any credit anymore.
Yeah.
Anyway, back to the awards.
Yeah. So getting back to the Hangout stream thing, I know Cliff said about the interaction thing, but I still think aside of the interaction thing, because everybody does live streams, everybody interacts with the chat. A Hangout streamed, in my personal definition, is
a Hangout.
A whole heap of random people can get invited or open invite and all that sort of stuff, and you'll just hang out and talk about random stuff. So that's Legion Lair, that's this, that's FOC and Chill, that's all that sort of stuff.
His Hangout makes the cutoff. He does not have a format. He just goes, he interacts solely with the chat. The conversation is based entirely on the chat. That's
well, you're gonna have to change it for next year.
Well, if I'm still on the committee, I'll fight for it. All right, jeez, people, we're trying.
That's right.
Cliff.
Because it's not a Hangout. That's interactive television.
That's a cop out, man.
I'm sorry, it's a cop out, but like
interactive television. That's not a Hangout. Call it a Hangout is what we're doing right now.
So Cliff,
when I caught
the rules are you yield at a yellow light. Do you always follow the rules? Fuck the rules, man. Like, that's a cheesy rule, man. That's a fine print that nobody read except you.
If I do not uphold your office and treat it seriously,
it's a made-up award, for God's sake.
They're all a made-up award. Every award in history is a made-up award. Don't even get me started.
That's cheesy, man.
By the way, David, your channel is fabulous. Your cameras, you must have fabulous cameras because everything looks so fucking sharp. Even now, it looks sharp as fuck. I can't get over it. It's wonderful.
This is just the MacBook. This is nothing special.
Damn that MacBook! You must have got the good one.
Computer. He got the update 2025 version.
Okay, the giant monitor of Astonishing Tales is really helping you.
I think that's what it is.
That's the secret. That's about as much as my editing can do. So this is throwing stuff on Chromecast.
Well, hey, question. I have a question for you guys. I have a legitimate question. Would you like to see behind the scenes footage of me editing if I post it?
I have a legitimate answer. Yeah, sure.
Yeah, why not?
No.
Okay, I've been thinking about doing it.
Listen, man.
So I could at least get 10.
I mean, like,
That way I could at
honestly,
least get 10% of the
Right,
votes.
Remy-
That's
Remy's
all I
like,
want.
pass.
no, because if it's not like if it's in a tutorial manner, I might really
Yeah, that's
enjoy
what it would be.
Okay,
Yeah,
then I support
good.
that. I
That's
support that.
No,
Unless
not
there's-
like here's what I. It's not like here's how I put this together, and this is no. It's literally what I do to do it. Because
if you pull that curtain aside, and a bunch of women come out, and I mean, there's something-
Remy, you know I'm not that type of channel.
Tell you something, the Wizard of
Now,
Oz
editing?
should have taught you a long time ago, Remy. When you pull the curtain back, it's a little troll of a man sitting there with a voice box. That's reality.
Yeah, but
The monsters under the mask are just other humans who are despicable.
Yeah, I'm good.
Right. Dinner Cliff is all lit.
Okay, so everyone but Remy. Okay, I get that.
I still love you, though. I really do.
Dude, man, nothing but love, bro.
Cliff, I thought you were going to go somewhere else when you pull back the curtain, but you didn't. I'm proud of you.
No, because I needed to stick that landing. You know.
Pretty soon my curtain's gonna go down anyway, so it don't matter.
Well, honey,
Nope.
let's not speed the process up, okay? Let's try to enjoy.
No, you guys know I usually do my show behind a green screen. The green screen's coming down.
I love that. Thank God.
I had no choice. You saw if anybody's seen the background, what the background really was.
I saw the new video with the blank wall. You're like, there's boxes in the corner. I'm all for it.
Still got mine.
I hope she's doing all right, Darren. Hope she's doing all right. Sending prayers and love over,
Remy,
mate.
for the longest time, I thought you actually used the green screen, and that brick was like a filler.
I mean, when we started, it was all green screen. But usually, I would put like when I was going on other channels, I'd put their logo on the screen or something like that, and then
I missed the piano room.
Yeah. Well, the thing was, I had to get it just right so I could still show books, and I have like a lot of Hulk books, and so it's like you had to get it just right so that the green was kind of gray. But yeah, it was just no.
Yeah, for me, I had no alternative, man. It was either that or you got to see my whole living room. Now that I'm gonna have a room, it's like I got a nice little office space. I'm gonna make it look good. You see, I'm still debating how to display it because I did the IKEA trip and everything. Everybody, you always got to go to IKEA.
So how
The
long?
one in Elizabeth?
No, Paramus.
Oh, Paramus.
So Izzy, how long until the divorce is final?
She's still happily married, bro.
Okay, good. I know because I was like, all of a sudden, I got problems coming up. I got a brand new room I'm in. I'm like, uh-oh. I had to go to IKEA.
This is where I'm sleeping now.
If you drop that green screen and then there's people's underwear and on clotheslines in the background, you might get divorce papers.
Actually, I might get other things. I might get views too. So what do I want? The divorce papers or the views? That's a tough call, man.
That's a fine line.
I think they go hand in hand.
Sometimes they do.
Like what kind of channel? I thought he was a family-friendly show. Like, nah, we're changing formats.
I think MadSpidey stopped being family friendly a long time.
No, I was referring, Cliff. I was referring to my channel.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Yeah, I try to keep it PG.
Yeah.
Do y'all
Sometimes
like put up a warning in the morning for? I was like, mature content. Get out now.
Warning: you might be offended.
Right?
And that's
like,
okay.
I ain't got time for this. I'm like, it is 10 a.m. I am having my coffee. I'm feeling lit. Let's do it.
Oh my goodness.
Rich, I wish you had been a Terrificon.
Yeah.
You know what? If it wasn't for work, I would have been, man.
Oh, I would have loved to have been. I was planning to go, and then a work trip popped up around it, so I couldn't do it. Did you get to do the Keanu thing, Cliff?
No.
That was hellish.
My friend's friend Carla got online at 6 a.m. and she was number 54 to meet him.
Yeah. That was the first 100, wasn't it?
It was only the first 100. And she
Wow.
said He was lovely, and she gave me all the tea. But you don't need to get the tea from me. You can go to all the words.
All sorts of words, right?
Yeah, that's it. You can go to his channel. He's got the full tea on the Keanu. Like
it was horrible. Apparently, he was
So Cliff, where did they have him? Did they have him in a private room, or was he in the back?
There was a room that was part of the event, and so the retailers were not in that room at the time, or whatever. Maybe it was one of the panel rooms. But the point is, no one was in that room, and they just did that. I think
that's where they have him. That's where they had him, because they had Jim Lee, and they had Scotty in 2 private rooms.
Well,
so Scotty Young and Jim Lee were in private places.
Yeah, those were panel rooms, so it was fine.
Yeah,
always like that. Even
but they did the same thing for Keanu.
But for Keanu, it was like it was a different lining system. It was all patched together very quickly.
Yes.
Everybody had to stand up. They had to queue, and they had to stand up for 8 hours. They were not allowed to sit down on the floor.
I love foreigners. He said they had to queue. This is so great. I love it. Yeah, they had to form a line against the wall. Let me tell you how we say it in New York.
What are you calling?
Line against the wall.
It's called a lineup.
What's a queue is fine, but it was the fact that they couldn't sit down.
Yeah,
why they couldn't sit down?
They would be removed if they sat down. It was so weird. So weird.
What the hell's that? Is that like a Squid Game type of thing or something? You sit down, you get shot?
What if you had to pee?
Then they had to get out of the line, come back in, but they could keep their place.
Well, what if you had to go number 2 because you had to sit down for that?
No, I think that's slightly.
Wait, you're gonna go to the bathroom? You're gonna do number 2 while you're there?
Just squat
you
on
never
the floor.
know, man.
Yeah, you have to kind of.
But what if you brought so you know sometimes people bring like their own little portable chair? Were they not allowed to have a portable chair?
Absolutely not.
No, nothing. They couldn't.
What the hell was up with Rich, man? Was Rich losing his mind there?
Unless you have the chair that you need for access, for your body. No.
Do you know what?
That's it, man. I gotta call Papa. But Papa, I need you. Papa, come here. Hold this space. I'll just bring Papa with me everywhere.
That is so foul. But you know what? He might have a good time.
I'm reading the chat about basement and man cave. They should make a best man cave award for the CBCAs. That'd be cool.
Person cave.
I will vouch against that because that's gonna go to the big people too.
I'm not a big person.
You know what I'm saying? I'm not gonna have a man cave. I'm gonna have a little office studio. I'm gonna call it the studio.
Best studio.
Because you're from New York.
Or how's this? Best wall.
Best
wall.
Rob will always win.
Would he? Because I've seen some pretty damn good walls.
I mean, there would be some people who could give him a run for the money, but let's be honest. Rob's got some bangers up there.
Hey, let's be honest. Let's openly admit they're not all real.
They're all real.
Bitter juice.
That's right, Rob.
Rob likes that.
I'm here to defend you.
I'm just saying.
Should have heard him 5 minutes ago, Rob. He was saying some horrible things about you.
Man, I'm gonna hit a Brian up. We got to get that for next year.
I think that comes full circle. I told you, just give me the heads up.
Best wall / man cave. A new category.
Or best YouTube setup, like not necessarily like microphones and headphones.
No, best wall is better, dude. Because then again, there's some work involved.
No,
and then are you going to give it to DJ? And then, what about DJ? DJ got a pretty nice setup going on there.
Yeah, but then are you separating it from comics to collected editions, or is it just the best? Well, because there's going to be a lot of people that aren't going to care about the slabs, and there's going to be people that don't care about the collected editions as well.
Well, but there's some people that are going to care about the slabs, and there's some people that care about the statues.
Or everything.
It should be about presentation.
That's not me this time, guys. What's Rob saying? I can't read it.
There you go. What wall could be green screen? ? Because Remy is king.
I could green screen a great wall.
Just get a big TV like I've got behind you, and you can just keep.
Oh yeah, and then you got someone like Nick who does have like the TV screen up, which actually looks pretty cool. I like the way he has his setup sometimes.
Yeah, Nick has a good setup because he's got statues and slabs, and he's got the screen, and that's Nick's actually got a really good setup.
Yeah. I just don't think MadSpidey's panel's worth me going all the way into the comic book room. I just sit here in my lounge room.
Yeah.
You know. And what about me? Can I get best background as far as being in the car all the time? Like, even though CJ will probably fight for that one, even though he hasn't done that in years.
You're not in real New York. I'm in real New York. Fuck you. Where you walking?
I still
I'm
remember
walking here. I'm driving here, man. The hell, man. Screw you.
My first ever live stream with CJ was exactly that, and it was just 20 of CJ driving around going, "Get off the road!"
Yeah, I invited Dave. I said, look, jump on, so you'll meet a whole heap of new channels, new people, and all that sort of stuff. Get introduced to the community and all that sort of stuff. CJ jumps on about 5 minutes after Dave jumps on, doing his drive and yell shit, doing full New York bloody psycho, crap. And I said to Dave afterwards, I messaged him and said, "Sorry, dude, for that introduction to the YouTube community." Oh fucking hell, that was an eye opener. That was.
That was a brutal evening.
Yeah.
Was.
What's he saying about me? I can't read.
Izzy wins for best taxi cab conversions.
There you go. You see, thank you, Rob. I appreciate that.
Cash.
You got my vote. You got my vote for a mustache now. That's all it takes, man.
Looking forward to seeing it, Monty. I know, like Monty's another one's got a massive setup.
Yeah,
absolutely massive setup, and he's got a lot of books, a lot of awesome stuff. He's got everything in it. He's got props and all sorts of stuff.
Yeah, yeah. It's I'm really thinking about how I'm going to do my setup. So, I'm like I said, I'm going to IKEA. I'm looking at furniture. I'm thinking what makes sense. So I'm definitely should I put I know there's going to be slabs. There's going to be maybe some statues here and there, maybe some original art pieces or at least some posters. But I got to make sure it looks good. You know what I'm saying? Like, what do you guys think is better, a white wall or a black wall? Because I'm thinking of a black wall.
Why?
Yeah.
From a lighting standpoint?
No, just the background, the actual wall itself.
Why?
We just
because I'm thinking of a black wall. I'm thinking of a black wall and then using lights for the accents.
Nah.
I think you should, whatever you put on the wall, you shouldn't even paint it, and you should just taper it with comic books. Period.
Oh no, I can't paint. I can't paint. That wall's terrible the way it is right now, man. Can't do that.
Papa?
Hey, Papa.
Papa.
You want to come to New York Comic Con? Wait online for me.
Izzy, you going this year?
New York Comic Con, yeah, that I'm not missing.
Every day?
Every day. I will be there every single day.
I went Saturday last year and it was terrible.
Yeah, Saturday's the worst day to go, man, if you're going to be honest. I will say this much. Comic-Con is not New York Comic-Con anymore. It's just New York pop culture phenomenon or some crap like that. So I'm looking forward to Baltimore more than anything. So that's if I go.
Heroes Con. Those are the three that I can think of right now. But right now they're holding the fort in my eyes.
Well, Baltimore is definitely indie friendly. I would say out of all of them, it's probably the most indie friendly out of all of them. I think comic rated, like the actual comics, I think Heroes take the cake. But when I think about creators, I think Terrific Con is the con for creators. That's how I measure the three.
Izzy, Papa left a message for you, and
what's he telling me?
He said "F you."
Oh, that's all he's telling me. He loves me.
There you go.
I love him too. Thanks, Papa. I really appreciate it. I'll get you tickets for AEW. That's so cool, man.
C-Biz says he needs to go to a con. How have you never been to a con, dude?
What C-Biz said he needs to go to Wakanda?
A con.
A con.
He needs to go to a convention.
I know he is a big Black Panther fan, but
Yeah, that's what I thought. C-Biz, man, you could get to a con, man. You got to look them up, man. You got to find your local cons.
they're small ones
They're not
too.
hard.
They're sometimes better than the big ones.
Super Jersey, awesome.
See, just save your money for Heroes Con so we can unite.
Yeah. Heroes Con is, if you're gonna, my advice, if you're gonna do one, Heroes is probably it, and then work backwards from there. Baltimore's good. I've done Baltimore a couple of times. With you, I think it's good.
Yeah.
New York is like San Diego. It's like just devolved into this sort of entertainment.
Too much.
Yeah.
Like the comic in New York Comic Con has every year has been diminishing. You know what I mean? It's like I wouldn't be surprised if the day comes they change the name.
And the pricing is terrible, man. It's like if you want to go get ripped off for a book, go to New York City Comic Con.
Yeah,
that's it. That's if they've even got books.
They do.
Well, that's the thing.
So I really wanted to rip me off. I mean, look, maybe he didn't really want to rip me off, but it was like ridiculous pricing at Terrificon as I was leaving, and I was so like, I was having so many feelings, but I'm like, dude, I just can't afford it. But the price point was completely wrong. And then I added him on Instagram, and he's like friends with a bunch of people I'm friends with. So I'm like, oh, okay, I'm just gonna leave it alone.
Yeah, but I feel that way a lot with the cons here, though, in Australia too.
Oh.
Price points are just
don't even get me started. We all know, like I've been voicing that since I started this YouTube.
Yeah, I've never understood it, man. Never understood it at all.
It's ridiculous.
So those of you, this weekend is Anime NYC, and it's probably a bigger con than New York Comic Con now.
Yep.
That's how it is. That's how it's gotten. Because the anime manga community is huge now.
Oh,
it's actually overshadowing the comic community now.
Why aren't you at BendyCon, Bo? I thought you were.
I was. Yeah, you know what? I've never been to BendyCon because it's so far.
BendyCon?
Yeah, but
that's an interesting title for a con.
It's because it's set in a town called Bendigo.
Oh, okay. So it's not like Bendover Con.
It's about
that's Cliff's Fridays. BendyCon is
regional. It's in our state, but it's regional area, so it's about a 2 to 3 hour drive away.
Yeah, I wanted to go, and I was going to go. You know what, Spidey? Me and Steve were going to go, but then Steve pulled out. Don't read into that.
I already was.
He pulled out of BendyCon.
Well, if there's a con you're gonna pull out of, that's the one.
Oh shoot! I have to go grab something from the other room. I'll be back in a minute.
Hey, just about to get clipped, motherfucker.
Oh my goodness.
I got to head off.
I stuffed myself there, didn't I?
But before you go, Dave, we're just a comment on about that conversation.
Oh my!
You're so welcome for that.
You see, that's a nice setup he got going on with the lights, but that's more of a gamer look that E-Man has going for him.
I'm gonna have to steal that, dude. That's gonna have to be a multi-channel thing. I think I'm gonna have to pop that on mine.
I want the Remy hammer. I need the Remy hammer. That's like an old school clip.
That's a good clip, though. Who actually did the hammer?
Exactly, Kyle. Exactly.
Who created the actual hammer?
I don't know who actually did that the first. I don't know whether Remy actually did it for himself or whether somebody did it. I know it's a really old clip though. Really old clip.
Because the shake. That's what it is.
Before I go, I did have a question for everyone. Who's still submitting? Like, I'm assuming everyone's still submitting books. Has anyone had the issue with the bending books? We're talking about.
I heard about that. So I received some books I actually received the Heroes Con books that I got, and I didn't get anything bending. But in the back of the book, I don't know what's going on. It's like I see like a a line. It's almost like the plastic is cut off.
Yeah.
Which is really odd. The book itself is fine, but it just like on the 2 books I received back, they just look weird.
So what's this? Why you're getting slabs back that are like warped or something?
No. So what's happening is what it appears to be is that when the whole issue happened in December with the switching of books.
Oh, yeah, I know about that.
They've gone now, and any case you get now is like you cannot get into it unless you've got like either a hammer or a blowtorch. I've been using like a chisel to get in, like a sharp chisel to actually get in. That's the only way.
I might have more fun.
And so the thing that's funny is like as they've done that, there's it seems like they're electronically wielding it across the whole piece, and as a result, the inner well is like bending on certain books, and it's like introducing spine ticks on some books.
Yeah.
Interesting.
So that's the thing.
Yeah, so your book is actually less than the number.
And then the other thing that I've had trouble with, and Izzy, you might be able to comment, anyone who's been at a con recently, I submitted a whole bunch of signature books to them for pressing. They literally only popped out this week from Heroes Con at the other end.
I got them 2 weeks ago.
From pressing. Like, this is just pressing. They haven't even graded them yet. And I'm like, I ring them and I go, why is this taking forever? And they go, oh, there's 2 books in your submission that we have to do special work on. And I'm like, oh my God, special work? Like, what is that?
Special work.
No, my Heroes Con books are the ones I told you that they have that back, like that back flap thing that's weird. It's not a bend, but it's just like a back flap that just seems odd. Like you said, the inner well is kind of like broken. It looks like
deformed. Yeah,
it's not bended, but it's like broken. It looks like. It's just so weird to me. It's in the back, so it's not that much. It doesn't really distract.
So it sounds like they're trying to do like extra heavy duty sealing, but warping the book in the process.
Because it's heat. I think it's because it's heat, right? When they
hate sealing it like a hot glue gun almost.
And I think what it's doing is the inner well is just plastic anyway, so that just distorts.
It's just distorts. It starts melting.
Yeah.
Who's got the dogs?
Sorry. Can you be quiet? He said, "Yeah."
No one can hear those dogs.
I can hear the dogs.
I can hear the dogs.
You just see the look at her face when I turned around. She's like,
"It's not me because I'm on the 22nd floor, and I'd be amazed if there's a flying dog."
Well, if you're on the 22nd floor, you could still have a dog in the same floor.
Yeah, but I don't.
It's not impossible.
It's a hotel room,
Hotel.
They're not like pigs.
Hotels don't have.
Oh, was it you, Kyle?
They're not like
might have been Kyle.
All right, I gotta go, guys. I will see you. Keep watching. Good to see you all. Congratulations to everyone who's been nominated and got to the final.
Same to you, bro.
And we'll see you soon. Take care.
Take it easy, mate.
Okay, it's crazy that nearly every one of us is nominated for something.
How good is it?
That's all right, Kyle. It's all good. You got to go as well, Rich?
Yeah. Hey, real quick.
Oh, thank you. Yeah, just send that over to me. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about sending it to this guy. Just send it to me.
And look at that. I queued him up. So I made a trade with Rob. I had a 3-0. So now I have a 6-0. And I'm sure he has like a 9-8. But I'm very, very happy to have this.
No, 9-2 to 9-6 is around the way he's going for the Captain America books.
Yeah. But have a good night, everybody. Thanks for having me on.
All right, Rich.
Catch you, Rich.
On, brother.
Take it easy, Rich.
Good evening, Mr. Fat Stacks.
Hey, Rob.
Hello. Now that Dave's gone, Rich's gone, we'll let a star come in. Wait, no, just kidding.
Another CBC award nominee in the house.
Multi-CBC award nominee, Rob's Fat Stacks of Comics.
There you go.
Yeah.
You know, let's be honest. Rob should get a Vanguard award at this point.
I have been nominated for the facial hair like every year. The only candidate to be nominated every year
And sometimes gotta be Susan. Susan Lucci.
Yeah, it's the first time I regretted cutting my hair.
That's right.
Sorry, Ozzy.
You can't do man. Sorry.
You can't do grunge. You can't do grunge hair. Grunge hair is not gonna.
I used to be able to. Spidey, you remember my hair used to be down here?
He had a massive flow.
You gotta have Pantene hair.
I have L'Oreal.
Yes,
L'Oreal.
that's right. Thank you,
I have to-
Bizzle. Not nominees, finalists. Thank you, Bizzle.
Oh yeah. Okay. We're all nominees, right? That's how that works.
We're all finalists.
Okay. Fine. All right. Sounds good.
Fine. Nullist.
Hey, Tate. Oh God. I wonder if Remy's still working on clips in the background. I kept sporadically checking my clips just in case he's added anything.
Rob, quick
Izzy.
question for you. We talked about this earlier.
I have a quick answer for you. Do you want to see who's right? Should I go first or should you?
I'll go first since I'm asking the question first.
Oh, okay. That's probably better.
Yeah, I know, right? No, the Remy bang the thing. Who created that clip?
As I said in the chat.
Yeah,
Remy.
he did. Yeah, Remy.
I didn't see.
to the chat, is he?
I can't pay attention to the chat. I'm literally driving, guys.
That's not my problem. That's a you problem.
But I'm telling you to read it to me.
I didn't realize Remy actually created. I thought somebody else created it and then you got it off them. I didn't realize Remy actually did it for himself.
Okay, thank you. I appreciate it. No one gave me any answer.
How did this car crash happen? Was it drugs? Was it alcohol? No. I was reading the chat.
They were arguing over who should read the chat.
It was an actual hangout as opposed to what other people do.
Not just chat interaction.
Yeah, not chat interaction.
I got the clip from Remy. So.
You look beautiful.
Funny shoes.
Miss Aussie Verse wants to say hello.
Is that
Well,
lady
she
on
should.
first? Say hello.
Hello.
Look at like this. If she comes on camera, she's not going to be. She's guaranteed.
No, I woke up like half an hour ago. I look like crap, and he's like, "You look beautiful." No, I don't.
Well, look at this. Look at this. Even if you looked at the rest of the panel and realized that you're going to look better than half the panel, you're going to be the better looking person there in Australia. Even so, it's all right.
I've got to prove that you're real.
I'm on videos.
This could be a highly
I've met
staged
Claudia.
thing.
I can prove she's real.
Thank you.
Clap twice if you need to be saved. Clap two times if you need to be saved.
Clap 2 times if you need to be saved. Don't put the drink down. She was going to go do it, is he? Crying out loud. Wait.
The police will be there in a moment.
Oh my God.
I've called 000, Claudia. You'll be all right.
0 is your 911.
Yeah, 000 is our 911.
That's because we forget the numbers, so we just make it easy.
I thought that was a channel.
What, 000?
No,
Yeah,
that's a droid in Star Wars.
That is a droid. I have that
first Killbots, 000.
I have his first appearance. Happy about that. Mm-hmm.
Well, how y'all doing? Bo,
how you doing?
How you doing?
We got the Omnibo right here.
That's right. We've also got Rob Fatstacks, Cliff on Comics, MadSpidey as the host, and Izzyverse New York City, and Remy Q, baby, with Kyle of Comics.
Don't forget, Izzy's out driving around making those deliveries. If you're looking for where your food is, he'll be there in 5 minutes or less.
And it's just got pulled over.
Hell no! You're not getting your food in 5 minutes or less.
If you want a cheeseburger or half a pound of crack, Izzy's your man.
Oh,
half a pound of crack, dude. That's a lot of crack.
Just so we're clear.
Like, seriously, man, that's a whole lot of crack.
Hold on. Time out. Just so we're clear about one thing here, Bo. In America, we actually use the metric system for drugs.
Yep. Okay.
Yes, that is
the only people who use the metric system in America are also familiar with the use of triple beam balances. They're either scientists or they're drug dealers.
It's true.
Or both.
Or both.
So that's how you want to know if they know if they're a metric system or not. Is it? Do you know how to use a triple beam balance? And if they do, you know they're either a drug dealer or a scientist, and therefore they use the metric system in America.
In fact, that's how you find out who's a cop or not. It's like, what? You give me a half a pound of crack. It's like, oh, that's a cop.
This sounds like an origin story. Just waiting to happen. I was once a scientist at night. Then I got into crack.
Although, and they still use balances. I guess also gemologists and precious metal guys also sometimes use them because they do deal in grams and such. So, but they also know how to use a triple beam balance. So,
yes. Every time I see Rob, I get educated somehow.
Comics by the day still measures in inches. Yeah,
it is true.
You know what I'm saying? Yes. Okay, I'm trying to see what Tate is saying.
Don't read the comments, Izzy. Just drive. We'll read them.
I gotta agree. I had a red light for a second.
Tate says
he's driving.
I'm not gonna keep driving if I got a red light.
He says he'll show you half a pound of crack when Izzy delivers his food. Check the safety seal as well.
Okay, let me get one of those fries.
Can you please look up the road? It's making me anxious now. Are those police lights?
Yeah, there's got lots.
I got a red light. It's a red light. No worries. Don't worry. I got a red light. Red light. Here you go. All right. So let's get the fries out. Okay.
We don't need the food commentary.
There you go.
There you go. This is Ozzy's meal right here.
Ozzy's meal.
Yeah. Here you go.
Yeah.
Popeyes. What you crave?
We don't have Popeyes. I told you that.
You poor bastard.
Yeah, no, we have KFC and Red Rooster.
Yeah, no.
They got the Red Rooster. You got Terry Taylor. The rest
they don't know. They don't know what Red Rooster is.
But Terry Taylor. No one's gonna get that joke, is he?
But people in the stream knows who Terry Taylor is.
An old WWE wrestler.
Yep.
He's an old WWF wrestler.
Among others. Yeah.
The Red Rooster. I do vaguely remember him. What's Cliff showing?
Is that what your Red Rooster looks like?
No.
No, I can't see that. It's still I'm way too blind.
No.
That looks like
an old school. That looks like an old school KFC.
That looks like a Bass Pro Shop.
It's way too small.
That's what one of our Red Roosters looks like.
I guess you have a Red Rooster?
We do, but I mean, apparently, I guess it's not the same thing.
Yeah, we don't have Red Rooster down here in the real New York.
Hi, Remy.
I wish we had Red Lobster.
No, you don't.
Well,
we wish we had
I do. I loved Red Lobster when I went to the States.
Yeah, so there's some people over here. They're closing Red Lobsters all over the place.
That's a Red Rooster.
Yeah.
I like that.
They're getting shut down.
Why? What's wrong with Red Lobster?
Is the heart the body or the butt?
It's the
that's probably why they went to that symbol.
Red Rooster's got one hell of a badonkadonk.
That's what I mean. It looks like
Check the thigh gap.
That's how they look like now.
Yeah.
That's like the most recent. Not that one, but like the other one.
Hey, wait, hold on. I want MadSpidey to hear this. Hey, MadSpidey, can you show me that chicken sandwich?
You mean? Hey, I prefer Red Rooster in KFC.
Because it ain't no chicken sandwich. Because it ain't no chicken burger. No, it's a chicken sandwich.
Chicken burger.
Chicken burger. Who says chicken burger?
What do you mean? Who says chicken burger?
I don't say chicken burger.
What do you say then if it's a burger with chicken?
No, I said chicken sandwich.
Burger if it's not made out of hamburger.
But it's not a sandwich. But it's not a sandwich. It's a burger.
No, it's a sandwich. They're all sandwiches.
No, they're not. They're burgers.
No, the burger's the meat.
I've been through this conversation.
Spidey and I had this argument like 2 months ago.
The burger's the actual meat.
Yes.
No, it's not. The burger is the whole concoction.
No, it's not.
Yes, it is. But then Steve pulled out. Don't read into that.
Hamburger is
cheeseburger.
If you want to grind the chicken, it's still a chicken
dish
sandwich.
consisting. No. A dish consisting of a flat. Don't show me. I look terrible. Fuck, my hair's all messy and my makeup. Right?
If you're gonna join the stream, you're gonna show your face.
No, just read it.
Okay, she pulled out this.
You read it.
Whoa! Watch it. Watch out, dude. You have to all that talking, man.
I keep saying pulling out. It's not working.
I know. Apparently.
Wait, Red Lobster is closing because another company bought them and charging a ton of money on the lease, and several of their franchises up there. Oh man! All right, well,
he's upset, but don't worry, you weren't missing anything.
Yeah.
I went there in like 2000 and had Red Lobster and I loved it. A dish consisting of a flat round cake of minced beef or sometimes another savory ingredient that is fried or grilled and served in a split bun or roll with various condiments and toppings, e.g. a burger.
Okay.
Yeah, but you got the Australian dictionary. That's wrong.
But the key in that whole thing that you just read off was minced.
Minced beef or sometimes another savory ingredient. Fried chicken is a savory ingredient.
No.
If you grind the chicken, you grind the turkey into a patty, then sure, I'll let you call it a chicken burger or a turkey burger.
But veggie burger?
But when you take a goddamn chicken breast and you batter it and fry it, it's a chicken sandwich.
No, it's not. It's a chicken burger. Rob, I have never disagreed with you in my life, but I'm putting my foot down on this one, mate. This is a chicken burger.
Go to Burger King.
The only reason
in Burger King, they'll call it a chicken sandwich.
No, they don't. At Hungry Jack's, which is our Burger King,
this is the problem. Is over there, they go because we put it on a bun. It's now a fucking burger, which isn't right.
Has everyone just gotten upset that I've argued with Rob? What's happening?
Yeah. And then you dare to think that
what's going on?
A biscuit.
No, no, we're not getting into biscuits because we know that's completely different in America.
Biscuits and gravy. Let's go.
No, chicken burger, beef burger, turkey burger. A sandwich is flat bread.
A sandwich is not flat bread.
Do you ever hold on? I have a question. An honest question. Do you ever make a sandwich on a roll?
Yes.
Therefore, a sandwich is not always flatbread. I rest my case. I'm just a small chicken lawyer from the south of Georgia.
That's a roll. That's a different kind of sandwich. That's like the sandwich's
Hold
uncle.
on. You just said your definition of a sandwich was flatbread.
Yes, correct.
And I just showed you that that's not always applicable because a roll is also a sandwich. Yes.
No, it's not. A roll is a roll. Just like
if we don't get no tolls, we
don't get no.
If we don't get no tolls, we don't get no rolls. I get that part. I've seen.
Are you saying there's no such thing as a chicken steak?
I just want to know where everybody else is.
Hey, look at that. Rob wins. I can't even click to show the freaking comments. There you go.
No. You come to Australia, Rob, our country is dying to meet you and see you, FYI. But when you come down and you ask for a chicken sandwich anywhere, you're going to get flat white bread. Well, maybe not white bread, but flat bread.
And
it's not going to be a bun.
You guys have do you have a Subway?
Yes, we do.
Okay. When you go into a Subway, can I order a chicken sandwich, or are they going to call it a chicken burger?
Sandwich at Subway. It's all sandwiches at Subway.
Is it flat sandwich bread?
No,
it's Subway
not.
bread. It's raw.
So once again, I rest my case.
No, you're wrong.
I am vindicated once again.
A burger is the buns. Whatever's in it.
Now you're being specific. Now, that's not what you were saying earlier. Now you're saying.
What was I saying earlier?
You said the sandwich is only on flatbread.
With the buns.
So now you're saying if it's on a hamburger shaped bun.
Me and confusing me.
So you're saying that if it's on a bun,
why can't we all just get along?
A hamburger bun, then it's therefore automatically a hamburger no matter what you put in it. Is that what you're saying?
I'm saying that if you have a bun, a patty of some meat description, lettuce, onions, sauce, cheese, that is a burger. It doesn't matter on what dead animal's inside it, as long as there is a dead animal.
The vegans are
Tate
gonna
brings
love
up a great
you.
question. Is a sloppy Joe a burger then?
We don't have sloppy joes here.
It's American.
What's a sloppy joe?
You know what it is.
That's loose meat, isn't it?
Oh, it's like
Isn't that
it's
your
just
uncle around the
delicious.
corner?
What?
He said, "Is it your uncle around the corner, Sloppy Joe?" Yeah, well, I think
No,
you're
the only time I ever saw
Alright.
sloppy joes was when I used to watch Roseanne.
That's enough of this. I've been through this conversation way too many times.
we'll just say that if I decide to speak Australian, I'll call it a chicken burger. But as long as I choose to speak American, it's a chicken sandwich. How's that?
Yeah, okay. So you can just say, as long as you want to speak correctly or incorrectly, that's
It's a
cool.
chicken- yeah, good, fair enough. And meanwhile,
everything's different. In all
meanwhile, the
parts of the
Brits,
world.
they're always wrong no matter what they call it. Can we agree on that?
Yes, we can. Yes, we can.
Phenomenal. All right, everybody can come on back. We're happy. Matt, Cliff
We
wants your
survived our
hot dog.
first argument.
Yeah, now it's a hot dog.
Now what's a hot dog?
Same for us.
I think that's obvious.
Are you over yet?
Yeah,
I'm not gonna lie,
we've all agreed that we've won our argument in our own territory. But since there's more of us than them, I won.
Look at the chat go.
Yeah.
Oh god.
There you go.
All right. So what's the next topic?
Yeah. So if you have turkey deli meat with lettuce, tomato, and cheese, and you put it onto a bun, is that now a turkey burger all of a sudden, or is that a turkey sandwich still? That's a good one, C. Bizzle.
Turkey deli meats with lettuce, tomato. That's a sandwich.
Right, but you just put it on a turkey. You put it on a hamburger bun. It's still a sandwich.
Are you perpetuating this conversation?
Oh, C. Bizzle brought it up. I'm reading the chat, my friend. C. Bizzle brings up a great point. Again, lawyering
deli
you
meats.
to show
Deli
you.
meats is a sandwich.
It doesn't exist until 1776. Oh
So
my god.
yeah, so it just sounds like that you're prepared to say that a fried chicken sandwich on a bun is a chicken burger, but for no logical reason whatsoever, and that's fair.
No, there is a logical reason.
Let's just call this like over in America they do the burger and the chicken sandwich over
Hey,
here.
look, my closing argument to
Hang
this
on,
is
hang on,
weak.
one thing.
How do you say coupon?
Coupon.
But that's
Oh, I said coupon.
that's stupid saying that, hon. Everyone's gonna have a different
Nobody
accent.
says coupon. That's like
There's a
Mark
lot of
saying
Americans that do.
That's like
It's
A lot of
coupon.
Americans that do.
It's like a chicken coop on something. Coupon.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, I thought I had you there, but I didn't.
Over here, anything that's under a buns is a burger. Anything that has bread.
That's not true.
flat
Bo
bread
just
is-
said that sliced turkey meat
I
on a
don't
bun
care what he
is
said.
not. That's very
General
different turkey burger
terms.
than a ground turkey that's made into a patty and then
Gen-
served.
General terms, buns, burger, flat bread.
You don't know what you're doing.
is
That's
them.
fine. It's okay. We agree.
You don't know what you're doing. That's fine.
I shouldn't have even bothered.
When it comes
do
to
you know what I call it when somebody slips their meat into my buns? I call it a good evening.
that's right. The real question here is who are you going to believe when it comes to food? The fat man or the skinny guy?
Hey, you haven't seen my below waist. I could have a huge thing here.
He's got nothing.
Busted.
He's got nothing below the waist. You heard it here, folks.
Oh. I've been watching Game of Thrones too. Is he an Unsullied or something?
Just to clarify, I'm talking about the stomach.
I have to say it. I already love Aussieverse. Mrs. Aussieverse so much more. That was the best thing I've ever heard.
What was that, Izzy?
That I love Mrs. Aussieverse so much.
And again, mate.
Ozzy's trying to teach the world how to speak proper English. Hilarious.
Hell no. Hell no.
Izzy was saying that he already prefers Mrs. Aussieverse to you.
Oh, don't worry. So does everyone else.
Well, anyways, there you go. Beckerman, how are you, sir? Glad to see
I'm
you.
fond of both of you, Bo. Just so you know.
Thank you for the help.
Is everyone scared to show their faces now, or what's happening?
Well, look, who's just talking?
No,
They're-
I'm
What's up?
So did
No,
they.
they are all in solidarity with you because you won't show your face. They don't want to show their face. They don't want you
that's
to
what
feel
we were
left
doing.
out.
I didn't know we were doing that. I just, I just came out of the taco. I came out of the taco spot.
It just looked and sounded like Izzy just casually just robbed somewhere. And he's just walking back out with the
especially with the
goods.
flashy lights behind.
Yeah. That's why his camera was off.
Matt, sliced and toasted Hawaiian rolls.
Oh my God, still on the bread topic.
No.
Okay.
Well, he asked the question about whether you like your hot dog buns sliced on the top or the
Oh,
side.
do you guys prefer top sliced hot dog buns or sides? Oh,
that's what I don't know what. So is the difference whether it's a hot dog bun or a roll?
See, that is me.
Yeah, they busted.
Our buns come one way.
Yeah. No, it's the difference between whether you put your hot dog in a roll or a bun. Bun is top
In a
sliced,
bun.
roll side sliced.
No,
That's all.
it's a roll.
A hot dog bun.
The
I can't believe this conversation is still going.
Look what you did, baby. You're a dickhead. What are you doing?
And I suggested that you take the
Hey, just to
Hawaiian rolls,
clarify, I'm half
slice
Spanish.
them,
I don't
toast
sound
them,
like
and
it, so I get confused too. What's the long one?
Hang on. How is our
Put
relationship
spam in 'em.
ending all because of Rob's fat stacks?
Well, would it be the first relationship to end because they saw me?
I ended a relationship once in the name of LGBTQIA.
It's the worst. Hope you're doing well, mate.
Oh God.
The hot
Yeah,
dog
it's
burger.
exactly what Tape Prime is showing. That kind of bread.
Yeah, hot dog bun.
Yeah. The emoji one.
Oh no, you didn't.
MadSpidey's got a delivery of Macca's.
No, not Macca's. Only Bo will know what bread top is.
Oh, is this?
Oh.
So we're still dealing with this burger.
We should get you a chicken burger.
No, it's
That's pretty funny that we're sitting here talking about bread for so long, and then you get a bread top delivery live on stream. Like, what are the odds of that?
What are you talking about? I do this all the time.
No, not you, Izzy. MadSpidey.
Oh, okay. Okay, forget I said anything.
We will.
It's a little bit.
I figured you would.
I'm not going to say anything because otherwise Remy's going to clip me.
He already has the clip, so don't even worry about it.
Spidey does love those long rolls going in his mouth.
Yeah, he does.
Whoa, yeah.
And he's
That's
got,
good, actually.
and he's got the facial hair to pull it off, too.
And it's got plenty of white stuff on the top too.
Just like you like it, baby. A little bit sticky.
It's actually very sticky.
And again, if you were with me with DVH earlier, MadSpidey's height equivalent is great for us being a match. So,
how high does DVA think I am?
well, you're like 6 foot, 6'1", right?
Yeah, 6'7".
Okay, so like we didn't.
I love Australia, not the
was
metric
about
system.
me.
He's 6 feet.
It was about me and Chris, the comic vet, and like I'm like, if Chris were down for it, we'd make a great couple. And I was like, because of our height and blah 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 blah. Look at that foot long. But why is it so skinny?
Oh, look at Remy's.
I need Garth, baby. Where is it?
He's so happy.
That looks like a dog.
Who made that? Did they make that at Sonic? What is that? Get the Oh, it is Sonic. They can go to hell and eat ass next to your friend there, Tyler. But like
Mackers.
Mackers?
Well, I've just never seen it spelt that way.
Yeah, we spell it MACCAS. Mackers. It sounds like he's doing it though.
Say it in a sentence, please.
I'm going to go down the road and grab some Maccas.
So
this Arvo, after I filled up the car at the servo and gone to the bottle O.
Oh, I don't do those.
And then totally confused all the Americans.
Pineapple belongs on a burger, Carlito. Or was it Tate that asked that? I can't remember.
Jesus,
Carlito
doesn't belong on anything.
Pineapple on a burger.
If it's a turkey burger, it could be it could be delicious. I like to grill the pineapple for my turkey burger.
Any Hawaiian style burger.
Oh God, all this burger
He's
talk.
right on the turkey though. It's very nice with turkey.
Pineapple's great for making your fluids taste better. You know, pineapple.
How do I know that was going to come up?
Pineapple.
Oh damn! I just double punned it.
Pineapple's great for hydration regulation.
Can you not say that when they can hear you? She just told me to eat some
There you go.
pineapple.
That's on the
If
King's,
you're going, so you can eat the
those King's
pineapple.
Hawaiian rolls, toasted. That's the way you do it.
Wow. Got to see that.
That was a long silence, but yeah.
Bo, pineapple, coconut water. All right, it's gonna do wonders for you.
I just keep eating tuna.
Oh my God.
I don't even know. Keep eating what?
Tuna.
What is that? Is that cigarette ash? Like, what are we talking about?
Tuna.
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 Jesus
Tuna,
Christ.
you know, tuna. That's the fish.
No,
That's
take a break. The only tuna you should eat should be in the bedroom. Just take a break. Do the pineapple and make your
do
woman
the
happy.
pineapple. Let's do the pineapple.
The pineapple is to sweeten up his juices.
This is terrible. Do you even YouTube, bro?
Now all of a sudden, my talking about food doesn't seem so bad, does it?
No, and you know what? You can make it festive. You can mash some mint in there too.
Oh my God!
You know?
Even with the hamburger.
Oh, Rob, that was
Back
such
to
a
the
great
base.
line.
Some of you need to know this. Some of you like need to revisit this. You know, like just embrace it.
Suddenly, my
Yeah,
conversation about
just a little.
doesn't feel so.
St. John Snow. Huh.
See, now that's
That
who eats fresh fruit regularly and keeps a
That
good.
just made it a bit awkward.
Now,
That stopped it, didn't it?
Yeah, it did. All of a sudden, I'm looking at Claudia like, sorry, I'm still online. I haven't just changed it to some porn show.
Yeah.
But you wish you did.
I didn't even know
No,
you
she
had
enjoys
that clip.
hearing you guys.
The internet is a click away.
What was that? Sounds like somebody's dying. You stroking out?
That's usually reversing.
Yeah.
Oh, good.
Okay.
I don't even know.
This is how the comic community dies.
Come on, can we change the subject now? No more
Definitely.
no more sandwiches and burgers.
Okay, so then I will say to steal a line, if Remy, if I may. What do you want to talk about?
So what do you want to talk about?
Was it Cody Rhodes in the house?
Because we could talk
Who's
about it.
your favorite? What is your favorite comic book version of Catwoman?
Holly Berry.
I'm the
You
wrong
said
person to
comic-
ask that for.
Comic book, Jesus Christ!
Michelle Pfeiffer version?
Clean out your
I
ears.
said comic book version. Do you like the purple outfit? Do you like the black cat suit? You know,
Lay Merriweather.
I like the Michelle Pfeiffer version.
You got Cliff. You can't take these kids anywhere.
no, you can't.
Mini Driver.
Spidey wants to get spanked. Spidey's gonna come to the freaking Heroes Con one day. He's gonna get spanked.
I might enjoy that.
I'll make sure you do. Hopefully, we can double team.
I am not staying in that Airbnb. I'll tell you that much.
Oh, honey, you know me. I'll make it public. I'll take it everywhere.
Okay,
I know you will.
I have a question. What do people think now? Let's go away from the sexuality side of it. But what's her name? Sydney Sweeney possibly playing Black Cat. What are your thoughts on that?
That's fine. I'm just tired. Like, I'm so tired. Like, I don't know about the rest of you, but But like, you guys like, oh my God, what's going on at D3? And I'm like, cool your fucking jets, okay? I'm like, I am not worried until it's there. Sydney Sweeney, yes, she's got nice tits. I don't give a shit. When I see the trailer, I will give you my reaction when I see the trailer. Like, I'm so burnt out, and I don't know how the rest of you are.
Okay,
not.
I haven't heard this rumor yet, Spidey.
This is actually only it's less than a week old.
Last couple of days. Yeah, last couple of days, a week.
In what is she meant to be in what? Like a Black Cat movie?
Spider-Man 4.
Spider-Man movie. Spider-Man 4.
Oh, okay. I think it's long overdue. That
I think it makes sense. It makes sense for her to show up now. After that story.
I think she should have a long time ago. You know, you can say that about a few characters, but yeah, definitely Black Cat has to come out somebody. Sydney Sweeney, why the hell not, man? She got screwed in the Madam Web, so give her another shot, I guess.
She? I'm going to go give this movie a new watch.
No, don't do it, Rob. Don't do it.
It's a little different than what I thought it was.
Gotta watch the deleted scenes.
That's the director's cut.
What do you guys think about, like, your reactions and feelings may have changed over the last year, but with this new Craven movie coming out, is it going to be a hot pile of garbage like Morbius? And
I don't know what it's going to be, but Aaron Taylor Johnson can kick a garbage can for 2 hours, and I'm going to pay to see it, and it's sitting with my popcorn and my soda.
See, now it's okay for him.
Yeah, I know, right?
It's like, oh, I'm so over it. My God, get it over here. Who cares?
I'm not gonna lie, I am over of this whole Aaron Taylor Johnson, whatever you want to call this guy. Yeah, I'm totally over it. I'm over that guy.
Craven? Okay, fine. Be over him. Be over him.
No, I'm not going to be over him, but, I will say I do like this choice for Black Cat for at least 2 reasons.
Number 1, erections.
No, number 1 breasts, and number 2. The first one is the
something what they're all thinking.
I think I'm actually pleasantly interested to see what it's going to be like. I think the trailers have actually looked pretty decent. Like, I don't like the way they've given him his powers because it's not the traditional way. But when have they ever done it the traditional way? But I actually, especially the second trailer with the spoiler of another Spidey favorite villain in there. I'm actually interested to see what it's going to be like. I always try and look for the silver lining in Marvel stuff. Like, I know me being I'm a traditionalist, but I love any kind of Marvel content or comic book content. I'm actually interested to see how it's going to go, and I reckon it might be all right.
I won't say the R rated is good. The fact that it's R rated kind of gives it a little bit of like more freedom to do what they want to do with it.
Yeah.
I would say what I did like was like the bear trap scene. That was pretty cool.
Yeah.
But
what annoys me is
I'm still thinking it's a Sony project. And as a Sony project, I'm not loving it because there has not been one good Sony movie outside of the animated movies.
Yeah.
Not one.
But I agree with you. What annoys me about them is that as soon as these fail, then they're just dead characters now, and you'll never see them again. And Craven deserves better, I think. In case this flops, I really hope they bring him back some other way. But what confuses me is in the first trailer, it was pretty Spider-Man heavy with the little nods at it. Where now in this new one, they've deleted them all. So I'm hoping it's not going to be another Madam Web scenario where they've just gone back and edited so much.
I think that's what they did. I think it's because of Madam Web they did that.
Yeah, well, I think that's going to be a problem.
The trailer actually looks pretty decent, so I'll give them that. The lead is the correct lead in my eyes.
Fine. We know this already. Moving on. Next.
Bitch, I will drive down there. And
Did you see the actor that plays the lizard? Is in it?
Yeah,
Did you see the actor?
We don't know who he actually is playing. If he actually is playing the lizard.
Why is he in the movie at all? Like, why?
It could be a coincidence, or they could be leading up into a team-up movie. The other rumor is that Spider-Man 4 will take place between Doomsday and Secret Wars, and all this Spider-Man-ness will converge. Again, rumor.
I bet you that rumor is the black costume.
I will go back to Cliff's original question and say my answer, Cliff, is the new 52 era Catwoman. I liked the practical outfit the Mad Spidey's about to show that you could actually climb the side of a building on, and with boots that you could actually jump from roof to roof without breaking an ankle.
While still looking sexy.
Yes,
you don't like
exactly.
you don't like the original with the purse?
Look, I don't mind some of the other outfits. I'm just saying that this is my favorite.
Yeah, I agree. I'm with you on that. I like this one the most.
I think
said
that's the most realistic.
Yeah, there's somebody's not doing a cat burglar with a high slit dress that goes. You know,
Even though I don't know what the heck is going on with this image. What is, what's happening here?
But the point being, this is my favorite because I have always.
Can you look up? Sorry, Rob.
I have been on multiple streams in the past where Chris and I have talked about costumes for women and talked about practicality should work its way into the comics.
Unlike if you can Google David Michelinie's Black Cat costume, don't know how that's going to work in real life.
The Black Cat costume could definitely work in real life.
But there's been different versions though, just like Catwoman. There are just some that are drawn for paper that look sexy on paper, but I find it very hard to believe a woman's going to go out crime fighting in that sort of a look.
But I'm okay with it.
Yeah, well, I think everyone's okay with it.
I'm fine with it. No complaints here.
Yeah, anything where you look at either any of the costumes where either A, the cleavage is about to pop out, or B, the suit essentially must have a sock hanging off of it when it's just not when somebody's not in it in order for them to like lift and tuck it into these things. It's just ridiculous.
Yeah. So the one that I'm talking
at, like,
about is like this big V of skin.
Yeah, it's like way too much. It's way too much.
Yeah, that's what I just got the.
And that was the problem with the new 52 Catwoman. Sometimes is some of the artists would just draw that zipper way down too low, and it's like, okay, come on, let's be. Yeah, that's almost right there with like was it Cloak and Dagger, where Daggers was so ridiculous, and it's like, come on, it's a teenage girl. Why are you drawing that? I mean,
yeah,
what's wrong with you? Meanwhile, you go to like the classic Catwoman #1 outfit, or some of those Jean Grey the 90s X-Men outfits, where it's like you look at those costumes and you're like, oh, that costume must look so hilarious when nobody's wearing it.
It could be a thing.
Well, apparently one of the rules that we didn't know is in order to become a female superpowered individual, woman or a male, woman, villain, or hero, is that you must have ample tracts of land. Otherwise, you're not allowed to fly, apparently.
No. Okay, that's probably the wrong thing I should have typed in.
I've seen some pretty whack Starfire. What about Starfire?
Yeah. Oh my God, Starfire! In the new 52 Starfire, holy cow! When she was running around, red hood.
What they were on.
I don't mind that one. Like the purple thing, it's still fairly.
Imagine it. No, but functional. Think about that for. Let's think about that for a second. If she took that outfit off, what was that outfit look like, hanging on the hanger?
Yeah, I know. Are those breast pockets?
It's like it's got two socks. It's going to look like a pair of socks hanging off the front of it. It's ridiculous.
Yeah, that is true.
It's a Brazilian costume. That's what that is. Brazilian.
And obviously that's
purple body condom.
You can see from the gray outfit to the purple how much enhancement she had done.
Yeah.
Like Jim Valiant,
steroids.
Jim Valiant used to he still draws women in like they really need help. They can't walk the way that he draws them.
They need a reduction.
More than a reduction, man.
That's the original Catwoman, yeah?
Yeah. It's like, okay, you're going creeping around on the rooftops in heeled boots and a high slit dress like that?
Don't forget the purse. Don't forget the purse.
See, if you lived somewhere tropical, I'd imagine this could be okay, but not in like New York or Gotham or whatever.
When did she have a green costume?
Oh yeah, that was like the second costume or something. Or
Oh, okay. I don't think I've ever even seen that one.
Green
That's
costume.
That's the one that you. That's the one that you showed.
That is the most practical, I think.
That look is the most practical. Look at that thing.
That's just a bit. That's just a bit extra silly. So I think that looks like more like a ballroom gown.
yeah,
Even Spider-Man's looking at that picture like, what the hell?
Yeah. Yeah. There's definitely been some interesting costumes over the journey.
Darwin Cook, I like the way Darwin Cook used to draw her, though. The simplicity, which was kind of like 52. But the new 52, the black costume with the zipper, that was before new 52, wasn't it?
well, it kind of carried over, but it was predominantly featured throughout the new.
Yeah.
You're still scheming back there, Remy.
Well, we saw some Starfire now. Then there's some ridiculous costumes. Oh, okay. Front pocket.
I won't do that because I don't have controls.
How about Witchblade?
Oh,
Witchblade,
yeah, that's going a bit. That's the nerd's wet dream right there.
Did anybody pick up Witchblade lately?
Obviously, a lot of people bought the J. Scott Campbell one.
Yeah, I know. You know, he did
It's gotta be somewhere.
He did the X-Men cover with Witchblade.
Look at that. How is that? Like, come on.
I'm telling you, it's Brazilian.
Space magic.
Man.
That's not even as bad as it got. It got even worse at times. When you go into the stuff that was going on with in the New 52 with Red Hood and the Outlaws. Holy cow! I mean, it just got ridiculous.
Remember the Phoenix?
Yeah,
the Phoenix?
That's the one right there where you got these just little straps that magically adhere. Like I guess her nipples are like buttons or snaps. And
Oh no!
just,
How is that? Look at that, Claudia. How is that possible as a costume?
It's not.
But there you
What
go.
the hell?
Boobs don't work.
That's like button in nipples.
That's not too bad.
Yeah, if the nipples are hard, then you can use them like a snap.
Yeah, that's true, Rob.
There you go. Clamp-ons.
I was going to say, I just Googled snap nipples. Do not look that up.
Nah, just joking.
I think you want to look that up.
Don't look it up.
So Cliff, can I ask you, is when you see these costumes which ones I'm thinking of that are just like the underwear, like Namor and things like that, for example, is there ones that stand out more to you than others, or are they all just the same? Like, is there a crush that you've got on any one in particular of these?
I mean, there's definitely a Namor crush, you know, and then the stereotypical Nightwing crush because of the ass, you know. And then some people draw, like Cyclops is often drawn very well. Not lately, the poor guy, but Cyclops normally. Usually the X-Men come off pretty good.
So would you say that Nightwing is the most overly sexualized male character in comics?
No, but he's up there.
Then who would it be? Who would be the one number one?
I think Spider-Man gets sexualized heavy duty.
Really? In the same way?
Or worse.
Cosmic Boy.
Well, that was just
I don't know.
All sexualized the Legionnaires at that point.
Yeah, I would say it's Nightwing, but you know, I'm not. It's not like I'm checking.
I think because everyone is aware. Everyone knows. Everyone's in on Nightwing and his ass. You know.
That's where the Harley Quinn series was with the based off the HBO series, the comic book series stuff was hilarious in that, and they would just completely call that out.
Yeah. But I can't
Has
see that
anyone
with
seen
Spider-Man.
Kite Man?
I'm watching Kite
No.
Man.
How is it?
I'm enjoying it. It's like Harley Quinn 2.0.
Yeah, same.
You know. So I'm like, why? They're like, why didn't they just make this Harley? I was like, let him have his own thing. Let him have it. It is such a weird universe they've created in HBO Max for Harley.
I love Bane. How can you not love Bane in that universe?
Oh, I love Bane too. What is
I like.
this? Is a
No,
joke.
I like Hector Hammond for some reason.
yeah, he's funny too. Yeah,
because he's always getting himself in like the wrong kind of trouble. Like he's not even. He's always putting himself in like a position that he shouldn't be putting himself into. It's just so funny.
I just love that anything Bane says just seems to be hilarious. It doesn't matter what he says. He just has to talk.
What is wrong with this chair? I don't understand. Oh.
I just want to have a burger, but they keep giving me a sandwich.
I was born in the pits of the shadows. Don't you understand?
Rob, this is your chance. But then Steve pulled out. Don't read into that.
Well, fine. Because you said that, so we have to ask the question: what the fuck is this?
Honey, what's that? Honey, what's that?
That's a lot of different mates in there.
No,
that's a sandwich, isn't it?
Ham, American bacon.
Oh.
That is a living.
Hold on,
creature.
no. Only Bo. We need Bo to answer.
Okay.
I'm seriously going back to this. What the fuck?
This particular. Oh my god! This particular example is a sandwich
Thank
on
you.
a roll.
All right,
on a roll.
thank you. In a conversation. Thank you.
But that's
That's it. The end.
But
We have established.
That still has nothing to
Move
do
on.
with the fact that a fried chicken burger
doing,
is
Remy?
still not a burger.
How you doing, Remy?
You know nothing, Jon Snow.
Any new T-Mobile purchases?
Oh no, he turned his camera off. It's getting bad.
No T-Mobile?
No, nothing from Temu. No, in fact, I got
Wait,
ripped off. On
the question is, when is the life size coming?
No,
Did Angel totally kibosh that idea?
I actually, I decided that the life size wasn't what I originally had signed up for. Upon further inspection,
What life size?
That Temu actually have the. If you've seen Remy's Let's Talk About It, CBC award nominated Let's Talk About It live stream with Angel. He actually has showed a lot of these Temu like anime girl statues. Thank you, Remy, for the thing. There is actually a life size versions of those.
Oh wow! Okay.
Not weird at all.
Yeah, no, it's weird, and I will not be purchasing one. Not because of Angel. I decided that it was not the route I wanted to go.
When the postman comes and drops off this giant crate and he goes, "What's in this?" and you go, "Oh, that's the girl I ordered from China."
Yeah, that's what I mean. Yeah, like I said. No. I started looking a little more of the fine print. I saw some reviews. I was like, "Yeah, this isn't quite the anime girl I was signing up for." So
doesn't have the articulation you need.
Oh no, it does. It does.
How many points of articulation we're talking about here?
A bit more than what I expected. I was like, wow, this is
kind of the anime real doll.
Yeah, I mean,
278 points of articulation.
Yeah, like we joke about this. This is fun. That's just creepy, and I'm not going to be on on a live stream showing off anything like that. So
Does she have a name?
At least not for free. Now, if you go to his OnlyFans,
thanks, Timu.
I bought a Venom Spider-Man statue from Temu the other day for $20. It was all right.
Yeah, some of them I've seen pop up on my IG feed. Some of them actually, like, I know obviously you'd have to get it in hand to have a look at it, but
yeah, it wasn't too bad.
Some of them actually don't look too bad of quality, surprisingly enough.
Just haven't been trying to buy people on them.
That silenced the crowd.
What was the question?
I'm going to show you some statues I've gotten.
Yes. Impress us. Earn the votes.
Well, I never buy statues, and I got some the other day. Hang on, I've got to go to my comic room.
I'll take you off the big screen for the moment.
All right. So we got me Iron Man.
Is this from Temu or somewhere else?
No, these are not Temu. These were from Fats Comics in Brisbane's closing down sale.
Oh, yep.
So we got the Thor.
There's one for Remy. What line are they from?
Mezco or something? Hang on.
Oh, yeah, the Mezco Toys line.
Hang on. Yeah. These ones.
Yeah, I know the ones.
But the one that I really like is this. Hang on. Is this Groot?
Rocket and Groot.
I won't.
That's cool.
The Rocket is so flimsy though. When I was putting it together, his limbs just kept falling off everywhere, and it was so hard to put together. Then I got Watcher.
Wow, that Watcher has a big head.
Yep. And then they've got this Captain America.
That's what Cliff said.
That is indeed.
I hear.
Don't you buy all these from Fats Comics?
No, not all of them. Just a few. This Galactus I've had for ages.
Yeah.
That's the builder figure.
Oh, yep. The Marvel Legends series one. Yeah.
But then I also got, what do I get here? This how do I?
I have Agamotto, or is he looking at something else? It's a bit hard to see because of the light.
Hang on.
Through.
This one. I only got because I wanted the Superman, not realizing that it was all three.
Oh, that's cool.
Kingdom Come.
Right.
That's cool.
Apparently, it's a set of two.
Love that Huffman.
Yeah. So I got that. And then this one as well. The Superman Reign.
Oh, you're talking about the Chainsaw Man.
Yeah. Can you see this Superman?
Yeah, it's a bit hard because the light's coming straight in from that window, so it makes it very hard to sort of see him.
Yeah.
Yeah, now we can see. Oh, the Red Sun Superman.
Red Sun Superman.
Yes.
Oh, that's cool.
Hold on, mother.
And then I finally got this bad boy.
How much now? How much did you pay for it? Did you get it on special for the same price I did a couple of months ago, or did you just get?
No, it's on clearance at Mighty Ape for $120.
You got ripped off.
Can you put it on?
What?
I bought it at Zing. I bought it on Zing on special for $98 like 3 months ago.
Oh, you're kidding?
Nah.
Oh shit! I thought $120 was a good price.
It still is a good price though, because it's normally $199 to $209 or $219 retail usually. So $120 is still a killer price though.
Yeah, because they were like $250 or something brand new, weren't they?
About 200 to 220 roughly recommended retail in most stores.
Yeah. And then a mate recently gave me this as well. Last thing I'll show you is this exclusive Hot Wheels.
I actually got one of those off Rod. Rod actually had a spare one of those. I got one off him.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, they're cool.
Rod.
Those. Yeah, they Rod.
Cool. That's it.
Very nice. See, MadSpidey is a statue channel. Vote now. Don't vote Gem Mint. Fuck that guy.
But vote Aussieverse over MadSpidey.
Fuck you. Statues. Yeah.
All right, wow. We got a lot of books today to go through.
Yes, we do. It's been we didn't do it. No, because you weren't around. You were traveling last weekend.
Yeah, I was traveling.
What's going inside the box?
Well, we're gonna do voting this time again.
What's in the box?
So we gotta put probably about 20 books in.
Oh wow.
Ish, but so we'll do our first pass. Keep in mind that they can't all be keys.
We need a mix.
Yeah. So we got Turok number 1.
Oh, that's the key of all keys.
It's one of those fun books. Just a simple basic G.I. Joe 54 with Flint.
Simple basic.
So I'll go through these first, I guess maybe is the way we do this, so you guys can see what's there, and then we'll do our first round of voting. How's that?
Fine tune it a bit.
Yeah. We got Doctor Strange 156, first appearance of
Wow.
Yeah, I like that.
We got a Gunslinger Spawn number 6.
Okay.
Homage to that Venom cover.
First Warpath.
Hang on. Homage to the Venom cover. What was that? I missed that. On the
Venom
You
number
can say the
3.
second round. You can say the second round. Yeah, the Gunslinger one.
Yeah,
Oh yeah, it is too. Cool. I didn't pick up on that.
so first Warpath.
Mm-hmm.
X-Men number 1, not a facsimile.
Well, that's a classic.
That's all right. Jim's not here, so we're good.
Yeah.
This is
That's one in a million.
Batman number 5. This is a combo pack variant. It was only available in a combo pack.
Oh, okay.
First appearance of Rose.
Oh,
Hey,
nice.
Oh,
now you're
that's a good
talking.
one.
First Mercurio, the 4D man.
I don't know that. 4D man.
First appearance of the Power Broker.
Ooh,
That's a good book.
Werewolf by Night 22.
All right, I have that book, but it's I love me.
what's special about that one?
It's Werewolf by Night number 22.
No, I thought there might have been a character or something. That's all.
Nah,
It's Werewolf. No first appearance or anything. It's just an older book. That's cool. First appearance of Vigilante.
very nice.
Wonder Man number 1.
Hot book. That's going to be a really hot book very soon.
But without the poster,
Hardware number 1.
I've never even seen that book before.
Is that Milestone in DC?
Yes.
Yep. Milestone.
Yeah.
Black
Oh,
Cat.
speaking
number
of
1.
which,
Hey,
look
Dave.
at
Little art germ action.
Yeah, that's gorgeous.
Yeah, that is beautiful.
Death of Wolverine.
That's cool.
That's nice.
Frank Miller, Ronin, book 2.
That's a nice looking cover.
Oh,
I'm not even sure what book this is. I think it's like a Carnage book or something, I think.
I've never seen that variant.
Yeah, it's the homage to the Eric Larson cover, of course.
Yeah,
is that a Miko?
No, it's actually, so this is actually Avengers 687.
Is that a Tyler
Wow.
Kirkham? Look
It
like?
looks
I
like a
thought it was-
Tyler Curtin, I think.
Yeah.
That's an
So
Avengers
Miko did
book?
one too. Didn't Miko Suyan did one?
Wow. That must. I wonder if was it a Venom month or anything. That's just odd. That's
I know,
cool
I'm gonna
though.
I need to write it down right now because I'll keep forgetting.
Yeah.
Avengers No Surrender. Okay.
Bo's going to go hunt that book on eBay after this.
Wild Dog, number 1. First appearance, Wild
Very-
Dog.
Very underrated character.
He was in the.
I only know Wild Dog from the Arrow show.
Yeah,
Right.
same here.
Captain
I
America and
love
more.
that book.
That's a classic. cover.
Iconic cover.
First Anarchy.
Oh, hey.
Nice.
Angel Loses His Wings.
Oh, that's a
Another
classic
one.
book.
Cliff. First Silver Banshee.
Yes.
She was in
First
Supergirl
appearance
show.
of Tim Drake in the classic costume. He's not officially Robin yet. Justice Society 1, the first appearance of Jesse Chambers, who later on becomes Jesse Quick and Liberty Bell.
Oh,
There's that embossed purple Catwoman outfit.
I used to have
be
that when I
honest.
was a kid.
Let's be honest, that's body paint.
It's an embossed cover. Iron
Oh,
Man,
that's-
first
That-
cameo appearance of Pepper Potts as Rescue.
That is an underrated series, that Iron Man run. That was so good.
First Zaniac.
Oh.
We've seen
Old
this
school.
before.
Old school Thor.
Some of them you might have. Suicide Squad. Number 6.
Is that a Deadshot in the Bronze Age or something like that? I think
Well, it's a 75-cent book, so it's probably 80s.
So it'd be a
Yeah.
Copper Age book.
yeah.
Oh,
I always
classic.
like that one.
Classic.
Hey, Angel.
I'm so upset. I'm so upset that with that omnibus that's just come out with that issue, that wasn't the cover.
Yeah. Izzy.
Oh, my girl.
Jubilation
I have-
League.
I have that book.
Mercado variant. I see. Here's a shiny booby Lady Death.
That's a good book,
lady,
though.
yeah.
Bad Girls 90s.
Deadpool Wolverine, World War III.
That's a new one.
That's a bit of a
That's
weird.
That's a
is a
$30
comic.
book.
It was a Comic Tom Ivan Tao
Yeah.
variant.
That's a
Deadpool
$30
looks
book.
very warped. He looks very warped.
One of my favorite
Oh,
Elseworlds books, Speeding Bullets.
I love that story.
Steamboat's great.
You're killing me, Ross.
First
I wish they made an
Namorita.
animated movie on that Speeding Bullets.
That's first Nomura, I believe.
Namorita.
Namorita. Yeah. I have that one. Yay.
I don't think I have that one.
First Clint Barton as Goliath.
Woo.
Suck shit, Mad Spidey.
And that's a great cover, too.
House of Secrets.
A lot of people are getting into the House of Secrets stuff at the moment.
Yeah, so they
Marvel-
should.
Marvel Premiere 21. First appearance of Misty Knight.
Ooh.
Yeah, I think I need that one.
No, you don't.
It's a bondage
Marvel-
cover.
Marvel Premiere 17. The third appearance of Iron Fist and his origin story, as well as the first appearance of Triple Iron.
Yeah, I think I need that one too.
I need that one because I got the first and the second, so I need the third appearance.
Master of Kung Fu Annual number 1, the first team up of Shang-Chi and Iron Fist.
Oh,
very,
cool.
Very nice. You do not say that book very often, actually. Well, I don't.
First preview or first appearance in preview of Captain Carrot and the Amazing Zoo Crew.
and space defying boobies.
Strange Tales
Ooh,
39.
love
This
that
book,
old school.
nothing key about it other than it's a Kirby Ditko Stan Lee creative team.
Man, where's my Strange Tales omnibus? Like
That's enough.
that title is split up in so many different omnibuses. Just
Right.
bring out the Strange Tales one.
But I mean that's just a book when you get that that's your team. Your creative team is Stanley, Ditko, and Kirby, all in the same book.
Yeah,
that's just fun.
Just love it.
Some Avengers 155. Nothing special, but it does have Doom.
And that old school base look when he turns blue instead of gray.
Some old school Thor. Nothing special,
which is always good.
And some Iron Man with all these different suits of armor.
That's a cool cover.
That's nice.
Yeah. So these aren't keys, but so they're fun books to be able to throw in there as well. Now,
are you giving one of these each to each panelist here? Is that what's going on?
We have to decide what's going in the giveaway box.
And then you have to watch the show, and then you have to be into the giveaway, and then win the giveaway to be drawn out of the best giveaway box on YouTube.
Best weekly.
So I need to watch more of Rob's channel, is what you're saying?
Yeah, you need to get up at 4:30 in the morning on Sundays with me to watch only.
Well, that's not entirely true. The first giveaway, unless I'm doing an early bird giveaway, the first giveaway is not really till about 5 a.m.
Yeah.
Spidey, can you start calling me and waking me up?
Hang on, Kyle, are you going? Kyle.
I'm gonna go.
All right, Kyle. Take it easy.
See you, Kyle.
Before I go, congratulations to all the nominations you guys got.
Thank you very much, Kyle. We all greatly appreciate it.
Thanks.
Take care, brother.
Take care,
see you, dude.
Yeah.
All right. So, you guys let me know if we keep it or we're tossing it. Now you've seen everything that's going in there or has potential. We need some non-key books. So,
all right. I'm going to keep it.
Okay. All it takes is.
So, I mean, I'm going to keep it. I want it for me.
Hang on. So we're voting. We're voting that it's either going to go in your giveaway or
if it doesn't go in the giveaway bin this week, it goes back to the stack that's waiting to get in there. So it'll eventually make its way in. It just won't make it in this week.
How many need to go in?
I'm down now.
So the question is, how many do you want to do?
Yeah, how many do you need to do?
20 books.
All right.
So we got to pick 20.
Okay,
So far we got one.
Yes, that goes in.
Yeah, keep.
So because what's going to happen is we're going to weed out some of these and then we'll go through them one more time.
Okay.
Yes, I approve.
That's
Shit.
Yes.
That one will piss off Chris.
That's definitely.
Oh, that's a yes from me.
We're gonna have to weed some out. Don't forget, guys.
No.
Yeah.
No.
Well,
wow.
Just for this time.
Yes, definitely yes.
Yes.
Yeah, I want to win that one.
Also yes.
Yes. Also yes.
I need to win that one too.
Yes.
We can leave that one. I will leave that one out.
No. Yes, leave it in.
Yes.
I'm neutral on
Keep
Another
it.
one.
I'm very keen on this one.
Yeah.
Sure. Why not?
Yes.
Nah. What? Okay, fine. Whatever.
First, name Arita. You know Beckerman will explode.
Everybody should have a copy of. Everybody should have a copy of that book.
Speeding Bullets, yes.
Okay.
Except for me.
I don't care.
That's hit and miss. That's hit and miss for me.
Well, it's hot right now, so say yes.
Nah.
Yeah. Chromium, Lady Death. Say no more.
I feel like I gotta do it for the boys, so sure.
Yeah.
Come on, we're gonna have some no's here as well. We can't.
You just said that one to me. Say that one directly to me.
Just give that one to Izzy. Nobody wants
Yeah,
it.
no.
Flick that one. Flick that one.
Yes.
Hell yeah.
Everybody's on the chromium bandwagon.
I say yes for dead shots.
No.
Nah. Nope.
You leave it for next time.
Yeah.
I would leave that for next time too.
Come on.
No one cares about that guy.
No.
Two
I've
no's,
never even
one
heard
yes.
of Zaniac.
He showed up in Loki and nobody cared.
This is the first cameo of Rescue.
Nah, who cares? Yeah.
No.
Embossed booby cover.
Yes, definitely yes.
Yeah, a lot of people like titty books.
Yeah.
First Jesse Chambers.
Nah.
Pass. Yes.
Yeah, I'd put that one in. Yeah.
Yeah, that one's in there. That's a nice George Perez classic cover.
This is the first appearance of Tim Drake's thighs.
Yeah, but it's a classic George Perez right there, so that's good. Yeah,
Silver Banshee.
Yeah, Silver Banshee.
A nice minor key.
That's such a good cover.
Yeah.
That's a hard choice.
All right,
that
you
one.
got passed.
No.
Yeah, pass. Yes, definitely yes. That could pass.
Yeah,
Wow, DC is going to be underrepresented.
I was
this
going to say
week.
we need to put some more DC in there.
Oh yeah, definitely.
No, don't put that in there. Just tell me how much you want for it.
$500.
Shit.
I'll tell you what. I'll give it to you for 400.
400 towards 400. 400
So pass it.
through the
I'm
portal
passing.
to comic book
I'm passing on that
cancer.
one.
What was that, Spidey?
You have to donate the $400 to Comics Curing Cancer, and then
Also pass. I'll pass on that one. Oh yes, definitely yes.
Yeah,
Yes.
it's a gorgeous cover.
Yeah.
Pass.
That's a niche market. That one.
Yeah, but so you got everything can't be.
He's gonna be hot, so pass for now because it's gonna be hotter later. Yes.
Ooh, Vigilante, yeah.
Yes.
That's a great cover.
Yep.
I have that one, so that one can go in.
Nah.
We can pass with the Power Broker.
First 4D man.
Yeah.
I like it.
Old school Thor's always good.
Yeah.
Okay.
First Rose.
Yes. Hell yes.
Yes.
Yeah, definitely. We'll put a yes on that one.
The combo pack variant.
No.
I think there's a lot of Court of Owl books already in there.
X-Men 1.
No.
How can you say no to an X-Men book?
Because everyone has that comic.
First Warpath.
I could pass on the Warpath.
Yeah, we'll pass on that one for the moment.
Pass.
Gunslinger.
Yeah,
Spawn.
Pass.
No, put that one in. Come on.
We
It's a
need
homage.
some variety. We need variety. We
it's a
can't do it all
homage.
Marvel. Yeah, we can't do
The
it all Marvel.
homage, all right, because you got the homage.
Doctor
Yes.
Strange.
Definitely yes. Absolutely yes.
Yeah,
Only
I
Izzy
need
has
that.
an opinion. Okay.
I need that book.
G.I. Joe.
You can pass on that.
You know, I've never read a G.I. Joe book.
Oh,
Turok.
absolutely. You cannot pass on that. A
Pass.
Turok must always be in.
Okay. So you've eliminated this stack.
Okay. Is another stack?
This is the stack that you wanted to go. Now, 1, 2, 3, 4,
This makes me feel important, like I'm making really
6,
important decisions.
7,
Oh,
8,
I love it. I love it, Bones.
It's great.
It's like my
9,
favorite
10,
game show.
11, 12, 13.
Now I'm going to have to
14,
watch the
15,
show just because
16,
I helped.
17, 18, 19, 20. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So we have to eliminate 5 books from here.
Okay, let's do
Of which, at least 3 of them have to be keys.
Yeah.
Okay.
We can't
So we
piss
ha-
off Chris with every book.
Turok 1.
Keep it. Keep it.
It's a legacy.
Doctor
Keep
Strange.
it.
Keep it.
Keep it.
Keep
Kick
it.
it out. Kick it
Add
out.
to the pile.
Keep it.
Gunslinger.
Keep
Gotta have
it.
some-
Ouch.
Keep it.
No,
we gotta have
keep
some
it.
variety. Gotta be-
Keep it.
Gotta have variety.
All in
Another
favor
one.
of keeping it, raise your hand. Okay, it's kept.
Another one.
Rose.
Yep. Yep.
Yeah.
No,
yeah, keep
we
it.
got to get rid of a key. Get rid of
I
that
got
one.
2. Let's
That
see
would
who else. I got 2 downs. What do you have, Izzy? Are you keeping or tossing, Izzy? It's your choice.
Down.
Okay, it's out. It's out. First 4D man.
Down.
Down.
We can
Yeah,
go to the
That's
next.
3.
Yeah,
3 downs. That's it.
Terrible.
Werewolf by Night.
yeah, keep
It's
it.
not a key though.
Keep
Doesn't
it.
matter.
Keep
Okay,
it.
looks like we're keeping it. First Vigilante.
Yes, keep that.
Yeah, we can keep that.
Okay. As soon as I hear 3, that's 3 makes it a majority. So Black Cat.
Out.
Down.
That's gotta say, man. That's too nice.
No, down.
Got to
Come
show
on.
my thumb.
We need
Come
a
on,
third
man.
down.
Yeah, get rid of it.
Flick it.
Get rid of it.
Flick it.
Down.
Flick it out.
Okay, bring it over. Bring it over.
Son of a bitch.
Steve Rogers.
Keep that. That's too good of a book not to take.
Keep it.
Okay. Just so you guys are wondering, you've discarded 3 so far.
Good.
So
First silver banshee.
But
We got
she's
one-
DC and a key. I feel like we need to keep her for
Yeah,
variety.
DC key. You're right. You're right. Keep it.
Yeah.
Oh,
keep it.
okay. Fair enough. Fair enough.
Keep.
It's a George
Keep.
Perez. Keep
it.
Okay.
Yeah.
Hold on. He's checking out again. Clear.
Catwoman can go. Catwoman can go.
Yeah, save those boobies.
It's embossed.
I know it's embossed, but
Wow. This is what I got. So for all the love, you guys hate women, kitty cat women.
I said keep them.
All right.
look, we had to make tough sacrifices.
I know.
That's
So
too
you've eliminated 4. You have 1 more key that you have to eliminate.
That's not a key though, right?
That's not a key.
Nope. So that's Stain.
Yeah.
This is Stain.
Nice.
Yep.
This is Stain.
Yep.
Yep.
This is on the block.
That should go.
Let me just pull out just the keys. So that way you guys can. This is a key.
That's the key?
This
Ugh.
is Stain. This is a key.
Oh.
This is a key.
How about this? We get rid of one of the Iron Fists.
Yeah, get rid of one of the Iron Fists.
Get rid of one of the Iron Fists.
Yeah, I agree with Izzy.
All right, what are the 2 Iron Fists that you have there?
All right. So
Left fist or right fist?
you have either the first Marvel Premiere 21, first appearance of Misty Knight,
Bondage cover.
or Marvel Premiere 17, the third appearance of Iron Fist and his origin story, along with the first appearance of Triple Iron.
17 down.
Yeah.
Yeah, down with 17.
Yeah,
Yeah,
leave
all right.
Misty Knight in. I need to win that book.
So you've eliminated those. So there we go. We have secured
Clear.
our books. We shall review now. Here's what's going into the box. Boom. First Misty Knight.
Mine.
First appearance in preview of Captain Carrot and the Amazing Zoo Crew.
Love it.
Yeah.
First Clint Barton as Goliath.
Love it.
Nice.
First Namorita.
Need it from my
Super
run.
love it.
Strange Tales. Just an incredible creative
Enough
team.
said.
Both of them.
Ditko and Kirby.
Okay, what we got so far?
Avengers 155.
I love it.
Nice.
Iron Man
I
174.
love that cover.
Yeah, gorgeous
Great cover.
Thor 256.
Yep. Tentacle bondage.
Goes bondage. Yes. Yes.
It's tentacle bondage. It's actually a recreation, I think, of Star Wars: The Trash Compactor.
All right, guys, I gotta go.
Bye.
All right, Izzy.
Also-
Take care, brother.
Also, secrets. The Superman speeding bullets.
Fabulous.
Yep.
The Lady Death.
Booby shiny cover.
Yeah, I need to get that.
Shiny Wolverine boobies. I mean, dead boobies.
Bony boobies.
That George Perez first Robin.
First
costume.
thighs.
Yeah, first appearance of Tim Drake's thighs. That's right. The first Silver Banshee.
Yes, Silver Banshee.
The Steve Rogers resigns as Captain America.
Classic.
Yeah, I want that one.
First Vigilante. Werewolf by Night.
Always
issue
good.
22. The Gunslinger Spawn, issue 6.
Yep.
Awesome.
The first appearance of Zom.
Gorgeous
An
cover.
extra. He's just an extra dimensional creature. And Turok #1. So, yeah,
So is
good
this
job,
on?
guys.
Is this on for us, Spidey, next Sunday morning at 4:30?
Yes, in
Yes.
the morning, yes.
All right, I'm going to set my freaking alarm.
Welcome
This
to
is
my
the
world.
this is the stuff that we give away every week, multiple times.
It's not even like, to be honest with you, if I may, because I'm a collected editions guy, I actually don't want to win any of those books. Maybe that Captain America one, but I just want to participate and watch because I was a part of the decision making. So that makes me want to watch.
But if
Now,
you win, you
if
can,
you
always,
don't
you
want-
can always give them to me.
Now, here's the thing: if you don't care about winning, you can always watch it on the rewind.
No, I'm not. No, I like being a part of the crew now these days.
Fair enough.
I don't even like Spidey, but I just like being here.
Yeah, it's excellent.
I get told that a lot.
Some
All right,
might
well,
be
thank-
able to
thank
say
you,
that
guys.
the show's a hangout.
The way I feel about you, Spidey, is I think the same way Mark feels about me.
No, there's not that much hatred.
That's
yeah,
why I
that's
invite
right.
you every
can,
week.
You can price tag somebody, which some people do sometimes. Especially if
What does that mean?
If you price tag somebody, if you win, you can say, "Oh, I'll send it to so and so, or I'll give it to so and so," and then.
Okay, so then, Spidey, how many books do I need to win for you to compensate me with one of your statues?
You better be sending me an AF-15. Original, not facsimile.
I better be getting some vitamin D.
Hey, I've still got that issue of what is it? Amazing Spider-Man 300 newsstand variant, Australian price variant. One of those rare ones that my mate's been trying to sell for like, I don't know, $4,000 or something, and he's been holding on to it for like 3 years. He won it in an auction.
Yeah, you're not gonna. It's only the really niche market overseas. It's more the Australian collectors actually trying to go for the Australian price variants at the moment.
Yeah,
that's why I've been having so much trouble trying to get a New Mutants 98, even though I have one now.
Do you need a first appearance of Ra's al Ghul?
You know, that's a stupid question.
What? Do you have one or do you not?
What is
It's
it?
DC.
Thank you, Rob.
Oh, right.
You'd be better off trying to sell that to Simon.
Okay. Well, yeah, I don't have that, so don't worry.
No. Stuff.
You know what, Spidey? I just want to know: do you ever have exceptions to the rule?
I used to have a lot of DC and independent books until I culled my collection and gave them all to Simon and a few other people. So my whole collection is entirely Marvel, except for the few things that I've won that have been like people's exclusive books. So obviously, like I have the Unnatural Order #1. I still have that that slab that I won from Rob, the Golden Age. Oh crap! I can't think of the fucking name now.
Space Ace.
Thank you. I still have
Simon
that.
just came over the other day and bought some books off me.
Yeah, I know. He told me. Yeah.
The funny thing about that book is, so that book, like I said, there's lots of them. It's not a rare book by any stretch of the imagination. It was a bunch of
Probably
new
over here
stock
it
that
is,
was found. Oh, absolutely. But I saw one the other day. Shortboxed was doing an Atomic Age auction, and there was one that was graded slabbed a 5.5. Right, yours is an 8.5.
Yeah,
it sold for over $100. Somebody paid over $100 for it. They must not know what the hell it was, because I can buy those things like $15 a piece all the time.
Shit, maybe I should try and sell the 8.5 then. But I do have a few people's like exclusives. Like I've also got Southern Comic Geeks exclusive because I got it in a mystery box that he was doing. So I do have a few exceptions.
I'm going to start hooking up my American friends to try to get me a couple of collected editions that are hard here, but apparently not hard in America.
Oh.
Rob, have you heard of the series that apparently everybody hates and gives shit to in Marvel, Trouble?
Yeah,
I haven't heard of it, but aren't all collected editions hard?
No.
Some of them are floppy.
Trouble is difficult to get a hold of, and Trouble is awful. That's the one where it turns out that like Aunt May is actually Peter's biological mother.
I don't. Yeah, see, I've heard
there
so
you
much
go,
bad
Rob.
things.
That's why you're like, wait a second, what? Yeah, that's.
I've heard so much bad things about it, but I am dying to read it, and I really want to get it in my collection just because it's so controversial. But I've never been able to find the collected edition here.
It's hard to find here too, buddy. So I hate to tell you.
Oh, okay, fair enough. I didn't think it was in America.
I mean, it might be easier here, but it's still difficult. Oh, maybe it is easier to find here than I thought.
Yeah, see, I thought so.
Wow, illustrated by Terry Dodson. I even forgot that Terry Dodson worked on it.
Crazy. What? You don't get my dinner. It's not your dinner time. I don't care how much you look cute and adorable.
We're assuming Rob's talking to a pet.
Oh, he's
Yes. I have a basset hound.
Can you show it on camera?
Can you show it on camera?
Let me see if she'll jump up at all. Up, up.
Because
Nope.
Claudia and I really want to see it.
What? I don't want to point the camera down at the floor at you. Yeah, hop up. There you go. Now I can sit there and go like this and go.
Oh.
Hello, buddy.
Oh.
Hello. Give me food.
He's gorgeous.
Give me food, fucker.
I love their ears.
Yeah. I've always liked that breed, actually.
Yeah.
Cute.
How many dogs do you have?
Just the one.
That's a beautiful, beautiful.
We used to have two, but of these, and then they both passed, and we didn't have any for a while. And then this one was a COVID dog for my youngest.
I had a bull mastiff cross ridgeback that I named Carnage, and he used to think he was such a small little dog, and he was a big, big boy. And it taught me a lesson that next time I get a dog to probably think of a name better, because when he'd run down the street, me yelling out "Carnage" was never a good thing.
Yeah, you should try like Foo bunny ears or something. Foo bunny ears, come back.
Bucket of puppies.
Bucket of puppies.
Holy hell, come back here.
Holy hell, yeah.
Yeah, I had that conversation. Like, I know you're talking about dogs, and I know everybody's going to be like, "Yeah, no, I don't like cats." But Mum and Dad have always named our cats, except for the last one, which I actually got. And then I started coming up with all these, like, you know, anime names for it and stuff like that. And Mum's like, "I'm not yelling that out in the street for the cat to come home." So he ended up just calling it Lucy.
Well, we've got two cats here because Claudia's a big fan of cats, and we're in an apartment. So we got them, and we've got one that's white and one that's like your normal tabby color. And I named them Eddie and Flash after two symbiotes.
Well,
Nice.
when I met my wife, she had a cat. It had no name because it was an outside cat. It didn't come in the house. It just took it out. You know, kind of adopted them. So I named it Lobotomy.
Oh my.
Lobotomy.
Yep.
Claudia's face is like.
Well, I tried to name it Polt, but you know.
Oh, your nemesis is here, Bo.
Who's that? What have I done to you, Mark?
What are you talking about? What the fuck are you talking about?
My nemesis. I was popping on to tell Bo that I found his book for 37.
What?
Oh shit! I got the live stream still going. Hold on. I found the
$37.
book for $37.50 US, which I think that's like what, like $50 dues.
Yeah, roughly about that. Yeah.
A collected hardback, still sealed, not used. Still.
Can you hook a brother up?
I'm not paying to ship it to you.
No, I'll pay to ship it to me.
I don't
Of
mind paying
course.
for the goddamn book, but I'm not. The shipping has got to be crazy.
No, they're not so bad. I've bought a few books from America, man. One book's not so bad.
You ship it media.
It's old enough that you'd be allowed to, but that you can't. Well, you know better than that, Rob. You can't ship media out of country.
Yeah. Hey, Mark, guess what they voted into the giveaway bin?
Oh, I don't give a shit. But look.
Yes, please. I'll send you money. I'll send you money right now.
They voted this one in. You don't give a damn.
I don't.
This
give a
is
shit about
really
you giving Turoks away to other people, Rob. I don't.
This is really taking a turn from
me a Turok. I'm all ears.
That's what I was waiting for.
This is really taking a turn from being hated to being loved.
Y'all set the tone. I'm just rolling with
Mark,
it.
if I can assure you that if I should win the Turok, I'm sending it to you.
It's on the way. Bro.
Anything I win, I'm sending to MadSpidey. I'm just going to put it out there.
Rob, that's twice now in 3 months. You put a fucking Turok in there. You told me. Oh, that's it. No, you did have two because they came in the capsules. That's both of them. Yeah. That's okay. I spent hundreds of dollars today for comics curing cancer stuff, and I was thinking, like, dude, I ought to get like 10 more Turoks just to put one in each mystery box because they're just fun. But like the mystery boxes that I put together for that Friday stream, I try to.
Yep.
I don't try to make each and every one like creatively different from each other. Like, I got 10 individual complete mini series of different stuff that I always put in there. I always try to put some cool back issue books. I don't like to get too modern. They're all from like the 80s at the earliest. And then I try to find minor keys, but I found this massive Fantastic Four run. So I went through the Fantastic Four run and pulled 10 minor key FF books. So every FF book that'll be in one will be a key.
Oh, nice. I might have to buy one then.
I'm not shipping you one. You're in
Fuck
Australia.
you then. You did last time.
I couldn't say that I'll do it with Bo sitting right there. I just told him I couldn't ship it to him.
This is Comics Curing Cancer. This is different.
Yeah, I'm just kidding, Bo. I can ship you shit. Obviously, it ain't.
Oh, I was just telling the chat how much of a fan you were of me a little while ago.
I love your channel.
So, it's all good, bro. Like, I know it's all love.
Hey, baby,
Mark.
Hey.
Hey, you want to see what I snagged from my?
Only if you have your pants off.
Look at this.
Oh shit!
Silver Hawks.
Oh, I swear to Christ, I had one of those at my granny's house, dude. The little pinball games.
When I went to Mom's over the weekend, I snagged this one. I was like, yes,
that's amazing.
That is super cool.
You should put it in Rob's giveaway box.
Of course, he didn't have pants on. That's how he got snagged.
Yeah.
So I've been saying it to everybody. Congratulations on all your nominations, Mark. Well deserved. Very well deserved.
I appreciate it.
Is it though?
Why are you looking at me like that, Cliff?
What? Like you're a piece of meat?
He does that to all of us.
Yeah.
No, that is not true, Spidey.
Cliff is making Golden Corral.
He doesn't
face.
look at me like that.
I'm making Golden Corral face.
That's the face I make when I walk in Golden Corral. I'm about to eat something.
I'm gonna swallow something.
Is it ribs?
Hey, what do you need help with over there?
What was that? What'd you say?
One thing I found today, made me think of you, Cliff, and I didn't even realize it was a thing. It looked like maybe like early 2000 teens Shroud miniseries, possibly from the early teens, like the not far removed from the Marvel Knights era, probably.
Yeah, that was a good series. I enjoyed that.
I don't think it was titled Knights. I didn't look that close. I saw the Shroud. I'm like, this is trash. But I did.
You're like Cliff. Cliff loves the Shroud.
Yeah, it did mind stamp. Cliff hitched his wagon to this horse.
I don't care.
Shroud's always been one of those characters they've tried to make cool back in the Night Watch days and the Cardiac days.
Dude, Shroud was currently Moon Knight, and now Moon Knight just went to toe with him, and now they're going to be the Fist of Khonshu is the next series. So Shroud is happening. I want him to happen more, but he is happening, and I'm enjoying it.
He's a cool character, underrated.
Yeah.
Exactly why I'm enjoying it. I like when underrated characters get properly elevated at a normal level with good writing.
Yep. Like I was reading the end of the X-Men Krakoa area the other day, and I was absolutely mind blown at the fact that the writer had brought back Judas Traveler from the Clone Saga.
Is that all for the mystery boxes?
Yeah, this is all C3 stuff, man.
Oh.
I still got a ways to go, and I dropped the kids off at my mom so I could go hit up some of the shops to talk to them about putting together some donations, you know. So I didn't want to get too much till I see what all is coming in, but oh, this is for me. That ain't supposed to be in there. I found that for $5.
That's a cool cover.
I didn't have that one. But I got like some old Justice League, some old Superboy stuff.
I know this is a stupid question, but I'm going to ask it anyway. Are you actually going to do them themed this year, or are you just going to mix them all up again?
Oh, I found the first appearance of the Omega Men.
I'll take that as a no.
I didn't even hear your question. I'm sorry, I was ignoring you.
I'm used to that.
Am I going to do what now?
Are you going to do themed mystery boxes instead of just doing them all random?
No, there's no themes to them. First, John Byrne on Fantastic Four, First Elements. That first.
Hey, Frankie Ray, my girl.
Yeah. First Samurai Destroyer. They're all just like a bunch of Fantastic Four minor keys and stuff. Because I know Rob's up in this bitch. I got there'll be a Star Wars book in each box as well. This isn't like the value stuff. This is the variety stuff. So you get a little bit of this, a little bit of that in there. But it adds up a little bit. And then of course got a bunch of I got like a mini series, like complete sets of stuff.
Oh, The War Within. That's a good story.
Identity Crisis, all 7 issues. Wrath of the Spectre, the complete mini series there. That's
yeah, I need
that's a good run.
I need to get that series.
Oh,
that's from Judge Dredd.
Eagle Comics Judge Dredd complete mini.
Oh,
Gambit, yeah, man, that's a great one.
90s goodness.
And because all that IP shit is popping, there's the first Dark Horse Terminator miniseries.
Oh, sweet.
Yeah.
Have you watched the new Netflix show, Mark?
Is that out already?
It's not out till the 28th.
Oh, isn't it? Oh, I just kept saying it.
Hang on.
Up on the
What was that RoboCop Terminator? Is that single issues?
That's Frank Miller's 4-issue miniseries. It's fantastic.
Yeah, right. Okay. Oh, man, I want to get that myself.
Yeah, it's fucking awesome. Yeah, then I got some slabs.
Stray Dogs?
Stray Dogs Crow cover in a 9/8. That's pretty cool.
Nice.
Well, I know everyone loves that Crow. This is the first appearance of the Infinity Gauntlet. Thanos and Drax cover.
Silver Surf 45 or something?
Yeah, 44. So
44.
Surfer 44, first Infinity Gauntlet. What is this? First appearance of Squirrel Girl.
Oh, nice.
And
what cover was that? Squirrel Girl. Oh, I like that.
I love that.
I love that Galactus.
Yeah, I think I might still have one of these. I've had one of these for a long time. It was meant to give away whenever I want to give it away, but got another one. Marvel Superheroes Volume 2, Number 8, first appearance of Squirrel Girl.
Yeah, what covers that?
Oh, that's super dope.
Oh, wow. Okay. I didn't know that was the first appearance of her.
Yeah. If we're being completely honest with each other, and I think we always are, I didn't know either.
Yeah. I thought it would have been in like some Great Lakes Avengers or something.
I didn't realize it was that old. You know what I'm saying? That's 1992. I thought she was
more recent character.
Yeah, I thought she was like an early 2000 character.
No, she's been around for a long time, but I thought it was always in the Great Lakes Avengers. I didn't realize it was in that.
Oh no!
Werewolves hate the water, bro. That's just a pile of shit to do stuff with.
And some very nice stuff in there. Well done, Mark. Well done.
I got that for me.
That's a cool cover.
Yeah.
What issue was that?
230.
230. I don't think I have that.
Yeah, I got this as a memento to think of Digger Jim. Well, I love the Hulk, and the Cap is awesome as fuck. I'm like, I saw it, I'm like, dude, that's just a couple bucks, and he just threw it in for free for me.
Oh, nice.
I got a great deal on that stuff. Like, I can't speak highly enough about my local comic sources here. They're ridiculously supportive. I go like to ABX and Dead Media every year to pick up stuff to curate those things with, as well as I go there all the time anyways. But Angel, who owns Dead Media, always donates really well for that thing. He supports big time, and he knows, like, I talk to him and hang out while I'm there and all that, and he knows what I'm doing while I'm doing it and everything. So he gives me every discount you can imagine plus some. He prices stuff. It's just a buy and sell store. He doesn't do new inventory, video games, toys, comics, and mainly just retro video games, not like super new stuff.
That's the name, Dead Media.
Yeah, exactly. And so he's just adding it up and just like rounding down to the nearest 100 in the down direction. I'm like, dude, that's fucking crazy.
Sounds like an awesome dude.
He is. It's like Rob pointed out through this whole thing, you realize like you don't meet anybody without a story. You know what I mean? It just really does affect so many people. So they like to fight back.
Fuck yeah.
So yeah.
But then Steve pulled out. Don't read into that. You're gonna have to send me that so I can use that on Aussieverse, mate. That's gonna surprise him.
And speaking of pulling out, one of my
Play it with conviction, Cliff.
One of my clients recently came back from battling prostate cancer. They caught it early, but like I didn't see him for a few weeks, and it was just like, yep, they went in, and then they were like, okay, it's looking good, you're looking clear, physical therapy, let's go. So when I finally saw him, I'm like, hey, you look really good. He's like, oh, I feel good. He goes, physical therapy was awful. He's like, the things.
So what do you do, Cliff?
I work in a clinic as a employment specialist. So the people who come to the clinic for a variety of reasons, we run groups, and if any of them are looking for work, I help them. So I build their resume, I help them make a LinkedIn, I go over interview questions with them. If they need clothing, I hook them up with Dress for Success or Suited to Succeed.
Oh, cool.
It's neat.
So you're like a guardian angel.
Yeah. Also, more recently, trips to the food pantry, because that was something that they wanted and nobody was available to do it. And I made it into a billable service.
That was great at the end.
Yeah. No, because seriously, the only way you can do it is like, well, is there an educational component? Is it a billable service? Are we insured to transport them? Check. Every time they get in the car, I'm like, today we're going to pick up fresh fruit courtesy of the Hyde Park Garden Society or whatever. I was like, what's a key element in eating papayas? And it's like antioxidants. Great. And just, that's it. I just do that bullshit. Let's go.
You've been doing that for a long time?
No, I've only been doing this since April. And the food pantry has only been a few weeks. So this food pantry, I had to make 2 trips yesterday, right? And my second trip, this lady who works there pulls me aside. And it's funny because it's dual action, right? You've got the food pantry, but the people who run the community garden also come and have fruits and vegetables. So the lady who pulls me aside is like, hey, I see you transporting people. Like, how did that work? And I'm like, I had to get special permission from my job to make this happen. So she made me aware that all the local motels have people who are in Section 8 housing who do not have transportation to get there, or they need more drivers to take the food out to people. And I was like, I am so sorry that I can't help with that. And then I was like, but the girl from United Way was just here. Like, talk to her because they have transportation services. But basically, as usual, we're all running short. So I'm glad that I can help my clients to the best of my ability.
Yeah, man. It's a good noble job.
Yeah. Plus, I like everybody there. I'm very lucky.
What does everyone else do?
Mark plays with animals for a living and communicates with them telepathically.
I wish the first part of that was true.
The second part is true, Mark.
You have a rodent. You have a rodent behind you
This is Flash.
while it moves super slow.
That is my anti-venom cat.
My anti-venom cat.
You know, Flash has a very like a real face, like not just an ordinary cat face, like a what you doing face.
Yeah, he's the mischief one, while Eddie's the one that is a bit antisocial.
By the way, Spidey, I love your shirt, considering this has been like my shocking book of the week.
Oh, Hulk, make me a sandwich.
Yeah, this was my why the fuck did you make me cry? And I had to write the author the next morning book.
Make me a sandwich.
He's got 2 legs. He can make his own sandwich.
Depending on what kind of sandwich.
Well, if the meat is in a patty shape, it's
No, I wasn't going there. I was not going there. I was thinking different sandwich.
I'm thinking of a different sandwich too, but all of you are too far away.
Yeah, watch out. They're going to call it a burger.
I don't care what we call it as long as I come first.
Yeah! Yeah! I love it.
Sorry, I overheard you saying you wanted that clip. So
yeah, I've always wanted that clip. I should have thought of that when we were trying to, think of ideas, or I was trying to think of ideas to do clips. I should have thought about that in the first place. But yeah.
So what you're saying is I should retire that clip.
Hell no. Hell no. I'll probably kill that clip for the first couple of weeks, and then I'll only use it when on special occasions. You right, Rob?
Yep, just a little cough.
Yeah, I'm hopping off, y'all. This was a fantastic hangout, though, Spidey.
Yes, it was a hangout, wasn't it? Thank you
Yeah,
very
I
much.
had a good time. I'm glad that I was invited to the hangout. I appreciate you hosting this hangout. Really being able to hang out with a panel like this. And it was great too, because it started out with like 2 or 3 people. Eventually we got to like 9. It was a legit hangout. It was really good. And we got to talk about a lot of different things.
And a lot of different people coming in
the
and
chat's
out.
been really involved, but I mean, just being able to hang out with you guys like on a panel, like a full panel, just hang out and talk about whatever.
I'm looking forward to getting to know you more, Remy.
I'm glad that we got to hang out tonight. So I'm sorry that I have to leave. I'm sorry I have to jump off of the hangout with everybody. I wish I could hang out longer, to be honest with you. But maybe if you guys are still hanging out in a little bit, I don't know. I'll be in the chat. I'll be watching the hangout from the chat. I don't know if I'll be participating, but I'll watch it. I'll watch it. So
If you don't see him there, just know he's there.
Remy is always watching.
He's making his clips.
Yeah. You're in trouble, Bo.
I fear nothing.
Hey, the obviously the infamous gobble gobble clip came from one of your live streams.
Yeah, actually, where's my credit for that? And especially and the aimer. I feel like I'm contributing a bit here and not getting the recognition I deserve.
You got recognition in the CBC Awards.
Yeah, congrats. Congrats. I guess Brian didn't throw out your votes.
I guess
we
not.
We did try, but you know.
I thought Mark might have tried to impeach any Aussieverse votes.
How did I get this this shtick of hating the Aussieverse?
Because you gave him your looks, and he wasn't like used to your looks, so he was like, "Oh my God, Mark hates me," you know.
Friday morning.
Because every time I interact with you, I get this vibe of shut the fuck up.
That's my normal vibe.
I was like, that's his resting motherfucker face. Like that's what it is.
And this past week I've been a little more unrestrained. It's been a rough week. Really tired. Had a major death in our family, and it's just being a smartass and being an asshole is a great form of release for me.
Yeah, no, I get that, man. I get that, and I guess you need to.
My humor.
I guess you need to build up that relationship to be able to know that, which I'll from now on moving forward, I will know and not be such a sensitive motherfucker. And on a serious note, I had no idea about your recent tragedy, so I am sorry to hear that.
You won't be such a sensitive cunt.
There you go. Yeah, I'm not used to Aussies being bitches. All the ones I've met are pretty tough, so that's on me too.
I am the exception to the rule. I am definitely the Aussie emotional bitch.
Stereotyping y'all and thinking you're tough. That's my bad.
Well, I'm sorry. Our country not try to kill you, like the nature of your country hasn't tried to kill you, like the animals, the weather, it hasn't tried to kill you.
No, not at all. The only thing that's ever tries to kill me is MadSpidey.
No, I thought the nature
unsuccessfully, obviously.
I thought the nature of being a true Aussie was just surviving the wild environmental factors.
You have been reading way too much romantic fan fiction of Australia.
It's gay romantic fan fiction, so not only are they surviving, they're fucking. So it's great.
and they don't have shirts.
And there's no shirts.
Yeah, they just walk around with board shorts and thongs. Now, thongs are what Americans would call flip-flops.
That's a weird
Mark,
term, isn't it? Flip-flops.
Thongs.
Yeah, we call them thongs.
That's a thong.
Thong is
the shoes.
No, that's a thong.
No, it's what figure did you pick up?
The elusive platinum label for
Oh, was that the one you were talking about that had like some discoloration on some of them?
Yeah. So like the when they did the wave, they fucked us over.
So I remember you put the call out to say if anybody sees like a proper painted one.
So there's the figure that came out when they released the actual figures. Goddamn. Little poppy hand. His hand stayed on the goddamn bike. Here we go. So they did an all black suit for him with the release, which isn't unusual for them to do a chase color variant kind of thing. But for them to do the one that wasn't in the movie as your standard was a low fucking blow for me. That was the first time we had the blue and gray suit Batman. The mold is fantastic. The suit looks fine. But why is he not movie accurate for our base set? That drove me crazy. I'm like, they'll do a variant. They didn't. Fucking here we are years later, like 2 years later now, almost, or over a year later. About 2 for the figures. And they finally put out the platinum version, which is the movie accurate one. This shit went insane on eBay. And I don't do the eBay prices. I'll wait a little while. And me and the kids, they've been begging me to take them to go toy shopping for a couple weeks now. We've been busy and shit. So I didn't just take them toy shopping. We went out to a Walmart on the more like money side of town. And the money side of town isn't where like you find like the people chasing toys and movies. They did, and they're stocked the fuck up, dude. And they just clearly got a shipment of the wave of platinum figures, and I'm like, you're fucking kidding me. So I'm very excited. I haven't opened it yet, but obviously,
I'm actually surprised you didn't get nominated for the now that it's statue and figures. I'm actually surprised because you do a lot of figure content.
I do a fuck ton of toy content.
Yeah, I'm surprised you didn't get nominated actually.
But
I want to get all those symbiote ones that came out a year or two ago. There was like 13 of them, I think.
Well, the Marvel Legends line or a different line?
I think it was Marvel Legends. Yeah, they just had every symbiote, and they're all cool, man. I really like them.
It's good. The movie figure they have for Carnage, I saw it while I was out today. It's like bigger. Like it's.
Is that? I've got a movie Carnage one that was quite expensive.
You might. One.
I don't know if it's the same one.
I just always have a thing for movie figures, man. I just think they're just cool as fuck for me. That's what I collect. That is him. Yeah, that shit looks awesome.
Yeah, that's really cool.
Big. It's bigger than 6-inch figure, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's him.
Oh, it's as big as your head, so that's pretty big.
And while I'm here, I'll show you that Temu $20 statue.
Oh yeah, let's have a look at that.
It looks like that John Jane cover he did.
That's actually quite an interesting take.
Yeah, it's not bad, and it was only $20.
Hmm. What's on the base? Has it got much on the base, or just plain?
Oh, it's cool as fuck.
Yeah, no, that's actually pretty cool, but especially for $20.
Yeah, exactly. That's why I got it. I went, why not? Give it a go.
Yeah. Oh, excuse me.
Bless you.
Thank you. Yeah, and I was saying, as I said, like earlier, like some of that Temu stuff, like you look at the pictures of it and go, I know it's going to be cheaply made, but some of it actually looks pretty cool.
Yeah, well, if you're just going to put them on a shelf and never really do anything with them, some of the cheaper stuff is still worth visually displaying.
No, definitely.
Just don't try to play with them.
Is that what
Has anybody? Have you seen the Spawn Kickstarter figure that they put out?
Medieval Spawn.
There's another one, another Kickstarter.
It's a medieval Spawn.
Ooh.
Yeah, it looks really cool. I've backed it for now. I'm hoping I can afford it when it actually finishes. But
is it through Todd again, or?
Yeah,
Todd's making it, but he's kickstarting it. I don't know why this man thinks he has to kickstart something, but that shit would have gone to who you just make them. I get like something that illustrious you don't want to over order, but there's no way he wouldn't have been okay doing like a 5,000 run on it. There's no way, but maybe he wants to sell more than that. He kickstarted it because he wants to have accurate overproduction numbers.
I might have to, because I missed that first round. I wanted to get.
I'll send you the link.
I missed the first round.
I'll send you the link, Spidey.
Yeah, I know there was the standard ranks. I know Austin backed the tier where you got like exclusive comic books with some of the figures. He actually sent me a copy to give to Beck of the exclusive comic books because he got a few of the Kickstarter packs, but I was spewing. I missed out on that.
Yeah, he's doing like head swaps with this, tons of weapons as they hit.
Oh, nice.
I'm sure they hit all their fucking stretch goals right off dick.
So he's just released.
What was its goal?
He's just released
like
another
100,000?
one. He's given away like 7 things so far. There's been 7 updates with
those are the
stuff that he's added.
Yeah,
stretch goals. Yeah. And there's a blue one or a black one, or you can buy them in a twin pack, I believe.
I don't like the. There's 3 of them, right? There's the black one. There's the standard one. Then there's the non-painted one for the custom people out there, so they can paint it however they want.
Oh, just the white prototype like look.
Yeah, they're unpainted. He does that with a lot of these too. He'll have chase versions of them that are just unpainted, so you can get them yourself and go to the hobby store, your LCS, and get some paints and do them up. And then he's got the black version. The black one doesn't look nearly as good, in my opinion.
Oh, you don't think so? Because that's the one I chose because I just never seen Spawn blue. I thought black would be more comic accurate.
Actually, in the standard big figures for Spawn, actually medieval Spawn quite often has a lot of blue. Same with the manga Spawn, and I think there's one other one as well that quite often has a lot of blue in it.
I think mine's in the workshop.
Because I don't have any Spawn figures, so I thought, why not?
I got the original one still on card, but it's not in arm's reach. And he's blue.
Yeah, I might have to look into it. What's the pledge to get a figure? Do you remember the dollar?
It's about $100 I think, Australian. I can't remember. Maybe a little bit more, which is why I'm like, I don't know if I'll actually be able to afford it, but I've backed it for now because I think it's still got another month.
It's for Beck, so fuck it, I'll just do it.
Start hitting tricks right now.
Cliff, nothing?
It said everything I had to say about it. Like, it doesn't turn me on. Like, it's nice and everything.
Hey, brother John. Hope you're doing well, brother.
I've been backing way too much on Kickstarter recently.
$58 US for the standard one. He like he said, he got the black one, which isn't the standard one. And again, it's not like it's vibrant blue. It's that deep dark blue, you know.
Yeah. I'll have a look. I'll have a look into it. Yeah, we can send me that
sword
link.
and the shield in the comic book, just like the original figure did.
Yeah, I sent it to Simon because I thought he'd be really into it, but he said no, so I'll just forward you the link.
It's 58, and you can pick which figure you want. No price difference.
What is it for the double?
Well, fuck me in the beard. Let me look.
Yeah, maybe it's cheaper if you and me, Spidey, get a double and split it.
I don't see a double, but I see autographed.
I'm sure there's a double. I'm pretty sure there is.
I see a triple pack where you get the blue, black, and
the white one.
the artist primer gray.
I think I'd rather just get the blue and the black.
That's $210. It's cheaper to get them all separate, but I guess shipping would
about probably about 300 Australian. Fuck yeah, that's a bit. Yeah, I'll have a look into it. I'll pick something.
And look at the updates. Look at all the updates, Spidey.
Yeah, it's only $58, and everything else is just with it. You know, it's just free it's just free accessories. It's a $58 figure. That's a steal.
I haven't backed a Kickstarter in a long time, so it wouldn't.
Well, you'll get the figure in 2027, so you better back it quick.
What?
Are you serious about the figure in 2027?
No, I'm just commenting on how Kickstarter takes forever.
Nah, he's already said this will be the fastest shipping, blah blah blah, because he's already done it all.
They're in hand. He has them in hand. They're not packaged yet, you know, but Todd has the finished product in hand. It's ready, just however many we need to do, make it, go, print them, go.
Bang.
Dynamite have really pissed me off with their Kickstarter. Everyone thinks they've been ghosted by Dynamite.
For what? Which ones?
Go on, bro.
The Stan Lee Ultimate Alliance graphic novel. I backed that about 2 years ago, and their communication has just been so bad. Where other things that I'm waiting for 2 years, at least you're always getting updates, so you know it's all good. But this Dynamite Stan Lee Ultimate Alliance has just been an absolute shit show. If you look at all the comments, everybody's just like, well, we've been scammed. We've been this, we've been that. They actually recently just did an update, like just the other day for the first time in like 6 months. And it's just been horrible. It's one of the reasons why I didn't bother backing the Dynamite Terminator set, because Dynamite...
That's from Backer Kit.
Yeah, but Dynamite's just put a sour taste in my mouth, which my brain says it shouldn't be the case because there's all different departments. So one doesn't have to do with the other.
I backed the shit out of that Terminator hardcover, nice sleeved. Yeah, I backed the shit out of that, and I get updates all the time from them, and I wish they would fucking stop. I don't want to hear a goddamn word from you two. You're saying it's on the way. Get the fuck out of my emails. Leave me the fuck alone. Just make the book. Don't waste a second typing on your computer. Just get the shit done and send it out. That's me. Like, I don't want updates. I don't give a fuck what you have to say. They never matter. When have you read an update that matters?
The only updates that matter are the ones that add things to it.
Well, that's all
We're
done
giving
during
it-
the pledge process until it closes
Yeah.
out. And I don't
The
care.
other
what
one
you're
that I've
adding
been
to it.
waiting for nearly 2 years.
I bought what I wanted. Everything you're adding to it, I'm going to throw the fuck away or lose in the shuffle of my shit. I didn't want it to begin with. I don't want your buttons. I don't want your pins. I don't want that extra whatever the fuck you said. I don't give a shit about none of that. I want the fucking books to go on my shelf, and the rest of it is just, I don't know, low hanging fruit that's worthless for me.
Yeah, no, I actually get that.
The Terminator thing, they did some interesting updates because there was because it wasn't printed yet. And with that, they actually they sent it to proof, and they actually caught some stuff in proof, and it wasn't stuff that were like typos. It was actual continuity errors in the stories, where like there's just, you know, Terminator's timeline shit gets wild sometimes. Someone caught continuity errors in it, and they actually put it to a vote for the people that backed it if they want those continuity errors corrected, which would require editing dates in the original published work. And I thought that was pretty interesting. I didn't vote. I didn't give a fuck all the same. But I thought that was really cool. But they're in production right now.
Well, apparently they're going to be released to the shops as well. Obviously, there'll be Kickstarter exclusive covers or box sets or whatever, which we won't be able to get. But I'm hoping on the secondhand market or when they go to stores, I'll be able to grab them then, because they were so expensive, man, when you converted them anyway.
I don't remember how much it was.
But I don't think they were that expensive for America. They were just expensive to get, like, to get the best package, the one with like the embossed metal, blah, blah, blah.
That was like over $350, but you're getting metal covers on oversized hardbacks. That's metals aren't cheap for standard comic size books. Typically, you're looking at like 75 to 100 US.
It was the same with the G.I. Joe compendiums. I've never read a G.I. Joe book in my life, but I've heard so much good things about it. And being a collected editions freak, when I see an option to be able to get a whole saga story, whatever, in one,
people doing two different sets or two different, like, do I go Joe? Do I go
$400 for Australia?
Yeah, but like, y'all, what's your how?
Dollary dues.
God, I don't want to get like that, dude. It's conversion. It's 400 for you. Is like, let's just say it was 200 here and 400 there. That's the same shit. Y'all make more an hour than we do. Yeah, we have to work the same amount of hours at our jobs for both of us to afford that same book.
Yeah, but that's besides the point. My point is that I'm never gonna have $400 to be able to just drop on one thing.
Well, I do have $200 to drop on one thing. I budget comic shit.
I was gonna say, Bo, I have a hard time believing that, considering the omnibuses that I have seen in your background. Some of them are like $250 on their own.
That's not 400.
It's not.
No, I know, but I mean, just don't buy the extra one and just hold out. You know?
Yeah, no, mate. You know what? When I was buying,
is just a control issue, is what you're telling me.
When I was buying omnibuses, every single month, because I've talked about this a lot recently, the standard omnibus price was anywhere from $120 to $150, where the big omnibuses were about $175. Where in the last year, something has happened to our dollar, where now the standard omnibus price is about $175, while the big ones are about $250. And for the first time ever, I now have a list of omnibuses that I haven't been able to buy because you just can't afford them all.
It's so funny because the Argentinians said the same thing to me the other day.
That's a lot different, Cliff. That's a lot different.
They're facing the same problem. Like, and it's
they're literally dumping their money in dumpsters and burning it as a show of like defiance, guys. Their dollar doesn't. It's not even worth a penny American.
I mean, like, look.
Reminds me of Euro Trip.
They are.
Have you not seen what's happening? Like,
they're not. They're listen. I'm talking to them directly, right? So like, they're not in love with what's going on in their country, but they're just like, fuck it, we're doing what we got to do.
Yeah.
But getting like a standard comic over there is like outrageous for them. So they've all switched to omnibuses. When we do our FLC, they're doing FLC for omnibuses. Like, it's really funny. So, and then of course, when I talk to them, they're like, yes, Cliff, the TPB. Yes, we buy the TPB. And I'm like, that's so great. for trade paperback, right?
Dude, have you ever thought about being their comic plug and becoming a millionaire by just distributing comics to Argentina?
If I could figure out how to ship it and handle customs without causing a fucking controversy, I would.
Just ask Giggy.
Could you just imagine just like I just ship books to my buddy in Argentina and he's running like this underground comic shop. He's totally illegal.
Well, not all of them are English speakers, Oh, and the guys in France too the other day, Like, oh my God, yo, it's so funny. So I wrote to them in the chat and they're like, hey, they're like, I don't know exactly what they said. Like, I caught the gist. They're like, oh, this guy, he's in New York, right? So they're like, and then once they realize I'm American, he goes, oh, American. And then they're like, yes, we can. Yes, we can. Yes, we can. And I'm like, what is the public perception of us in other countries? Because this is wild. But I love meeting the foreign audiences through YouTube. It's so great. And I only had to beat the shit out of the algorithm for months.
You should tickle the algorithm.
Listen, I used to tickle the algorithm and all it did was send me more fucking steak videos. It's like the best way to barbecue your steak. It's like, bitch, I've been barbecuing steak for 6 freaking years. Okay, well, I'm over this. My steak is fabulous. My steak is win a man caliber,
Oh my.
Exactly.
Oh God.
Yeah, I'm going to switch cameras because my phone battery is nearly dead, and it was on 100% when I started this stream.
That's because he's having such a good time with us. So I interviewed Joe St. Pierre last night for Nerd Culture News.
He's a nice guy.
He is really nice. Well, okay, so I'm friendly with his brother. His brother comes to my toy drive every year, right? I don't know the nature of their relationship. So I was like, oh, yeah, your brother comes to my toy drive. And he goes, oh, you're that guy? I was like, well, I don't own the store, blah, 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 blah. And I was like, so you're brothers, right? He goes, we're related. And I left it alone and I switched gears and we just talked about stuff. And then, I played this or that with him, and like I was like doing stuff like John Romita Sr. versus, Sal Buscema, which one,
So a small unrelated or kind of related sort of side note to that is I actually backed one of Joe St. Pierre's Kickstarters.
One of the Zodiac ones.
Zodiacs, yeah. Because he had an original art tier. And so I got a Spidey because obviously Joe's done a lot of Spidey stuff.
Yes.
And that original art ended up becoming the promo poster for a Comic-Con over in the States.
Nice.
So I think it was like Cincinnati Comic-Con or something like that.
Well,
I can't remember which one it was.
He's got that Spidey banner. Like he had it at Terrificon. He got that Spidey banner because he's like, I have to remind people that I worked on Spider-Man because that's the only way they take you seriously in Artist Alley.
Yeah.
That's
exactly right. Actually.
So people show up, they bring them their books to sign, and then of course they start getting pieces. And his Whatnot shop, he even has in the buy it now section if you want 1 character, 2 characters, etc.
Let's see if I can. This is really lagging at the moment. Let's have a look. Well, I just had a boop. Oh, that's Bo coming back.
And look at the beautiful background of omnibuses.
Albums.
It's Omnibo in the Omnibuy room.
Omnibuy. Let's see if I can find it. Fuck, I haven't looked through this in a while. Where is it? Come on. It's here somewhere. Come on.
What are you doing?
Trying to look for this. Come on. I can't.
What are you doing?
Trying to look for this Joe St. Pierre piece.
Jean St. Pierre.
Jean Pierre.
Mm-hmm.
And I don't know whether I could have sworn I posted it here somewhere.
I just sent you that link, Spidey.
Oh, that was what the paper was. Cool. Thank you. Yeah, no, I can't find it. Fuck it.
Oh my.
That's right. I'll pull it out and do an artist series on it eventually.
Yeah, you pull out and do an artist series, motherfucker.
Don't make me play the clip again.
Bob, save it for when I come to Australia.
Mate, by the time you come to Australia, I'm not going to finish that sentence. There is free accommodation for you, Cliff. That's all I'm saying.
Listen, all I know is if your hip isn't blown out by the time I arrive, we'll make sure we do it that weekend.
We're just going to have to word Claudia up and say we have a guest that's going to be involved in our life for the next week.
It's fine.
Apparently, Lee's coming down next month.
He is, and he was going to stay at my house. But then when I mentioned something, I think he took back that invite. Let's just say that.
Some controversy.
I'm going to put it in the chat here.
He unreceived the invitation.
Yeah.
He's like, I know, I'd rather pay for accommodation or sleep on somebody else's couch than that.
What could you have told him?
Okay.
To Australia.
Yep, no, fair enough.
Yeah. So once he read that, I think he just went, "Yeah, nah, I'll find somewhere else to stay."
He won't be staying with his other usual spot if he does that too.
Yeah. Yeah, that is true. That is true.
Well, that's just too bad for everyone.
Would have made a good show.
And built-in special effects.
I don't know. Has he got another concert or something he's coming down for? Or because that's usually why he comes down.
I do not know. He talks to me whenever it suits him, not about consistency.
I only see when I see it in the bloody the group chat or whatever like that it got mentioned like yesterday or the day before, and that's about all I knew about it.
Yeah. Still love the guy, don't get me wrong, but it's just all on his time, I think.
No. He's been down a couple of times.
Yeah. Yeah. I gave him shit the other day because he just put up a video about getting all those Black Hammer slabs. And I'm the one that hooked him up with them all. So I've turned around and I'm like, could have said thanks. And he's just like, oh, well. And I'm like, yeah, because it's one of those things where like you feel like a dickhead saying to somebody, you could have said thanks, because it's like, why do you need that thanks? And you don't, but it's about, bit of
common
recognition. Well, yeah, I don't know. It's a fine line. It's are you being petty, or are you being immature, or is it just a respect thing? I don't know. I've learned by now at my age that you can't have people act the way that you want them to.
Oh, my phone is ringing. Excuse me for a second.
Yeah, but it sucks. You gotta meet. My whole life is about meeting people where they're at, and it's sometimes frustrating. Like one time, I asked one friend to spend the day with me and help me with something, and another friend was like, "Well, why did you like we're cool, like why didn't you also call me?" And I was like, because I really needed this dude because he's a workhorse, And it's like, yeah, but I could have helped. And I was like, yes, but your help is different. And if it was like filing my taxes, I would call you. But this was like reorganizing a horrendous amount of shit that I didn't have time to really think about it. And I need somebody who understood time and space.
Yeah.
And had the physical power to do it with me. He kind of understood and let it go, but woof, that was rough.
Yeah, it gets a little awkward because, you know, you judge people typically, anyway, society judges people on how you treat people. And I think after a while you need to learn that that's just not reality, you know, just because I think of friendships and relationships and respect in one way, it doesn't mean another person's going to, right? They might not mean anything disrespectful at all. It might not even occur to them, but because of your version of respect and your version of consideration, you then take offense to it. And that's just, I guess, one of those things you learn. You know what I mean? As long as you're not doing it maliciously, which is obviously a lot easier to pin down, then you're not really doing anything wrong. You know, it's just, I just know that me personally, anybody that ever hooks me up with anything,
This conversation is getting steamy.
If I show it off,
He's getting pinned down and hooked up.
I'm going to thank that person.
Yes.
That's the one thing I learned in the YouTube world is, regardless of whether other people do it or not, if somebody helps me out in the community, they get thanked and shouted out and all that sort of good stuff on the video, because that's what it's all about. That's about like every time Rob sends me like a box and helps me out with that, links in the description, big thank you, because he knows how much I appreciate it, and that's how it should work. It's
I think that's common sense, but
yeah.
Apparently it's not. You know what I mean?
It's the only reason why I do it. It's just so I can get those Mad Spidey shout outs.
It doesn't hurt now, does it?
Well, exactly. You know what I mean? Like, you know, I'm not if I send you guys something, I'm not doing it for the thank you, but I'm not going to lie either. A part of me is going to kind of expect it when you show off that stuff as well. Like, I don't know if that makes me a selfish person that needs attention. I don't know what, but that's just the way I feel.
No, I hear you. And sometimes I feel bad because I just forget to make a video, and then it's just
if you forget to make a video, that's different. That's not you making a video. And let's say Rob sends me this chili box in the future. I make a video on a chili box and I go, look at all these chilies that I've got. And I turn around and don't mention Rob at all. Like, to me, that's just a little fuck you, you know?
Or just a little
It's all, you ain't getting shit again.
Yeah, you know. You know, we've established that Mark absolutely adores me, and when he's gonna send me this trouble book in the future, do you think I'm gonna turn around and be, look at this trouble book that I got from absolutely nobody? It just magically appeared here.
Yeah, I don't know. I caught you as soon as Mark put out the tongue. I kind of got lost. I just suddenly. I'm sorry, Bo, because as soon as he did that, you became the bottom in my mind. And
well, I hear being the bottom in your mind isn't necessarily a bad thing.
Well, Mark has a way of putting you over that couch, and you know, my mind works because I can paint the entire scene like this. You know, like how it's starting, how it's happening, how it's finishing, what kind of lighting I want. It's like there. And you know, Pokean Joe sent me an item, and it's quite sexual. And I only have 3 hot friends, and like I can't get one of them to do a video with me with said item.
Hey, Jack.
Speaking of sexual, have you seen this one?
Oh, what's that?
Faithless.
Oh, Faithless.
I don't know if I'm allowed to show.
That's a bit of a naughty book. Be careful.
I'm not going to show it, but like the artwork on this cover is
Yeah, well, they did like non-reveal covers for them, like they were covered covers, like polybag covers. That's what I was trying to think of.
Yeah. That's some horny stuff.
Yeah, I know. I think Simon ended up getting the first series. I think of all those ones with the polybag covers.
And then we got this one as well.
What's that one? I can't.
Lost Girls by Alan Moore.
Bit of glare on the. Oh yeah, there now I can see it. There's a bit of glare because of the gold and the lighting. I've never heard of that.
This is Alan Moore.
I know who Alan
Moore is, taking fairyland stories and making them
adults.
Yes, to put it mildly.
Or to put it spicy.
Yeah, that too. But burger spicy, not sandwich spicy.
Oh my God! Shut up. What is Chris sending me? Oh, I don't. What?
Sending you pictures of burgers?
No. What do American YouTubers feel the need to send me silly Australian like clips?
Because most Americans have no tact.
You're talking about your co-host here.
He's not American.
Canadian.
Yeah, good point. Good point.
It's the same reason. If you're associated with something and somebody sees a clip that they think is somehow connected, they're going to send to you. You know how many burger and meat freaking memes and clips I get all the time?
I can imagine.
Not as many as Cliff,
constantly.
but
that's a very different meat that comes to my DMs, Rob.
Right, exactly.
I'm still waiting on Mark's.
You're not ready for this tri-tip.
I've heard that before. Serve it up.
Oh, fuck.
Well, that's about it for me. I'm tired.
Are you?
I am.
You look tired. Look like you need to go to bed and get some rest.
It's been a long one, dude. I actually took off Monday so I can have some days to recoup. I have nothing for my channel. I just recorded my Saturday video and loaded it up right before this. Recorded 2 weeks worth of stuff because I was behind on Paul's channel doing the deep dive, and I burned all the content I had just sitting already made. It was just sitting on there. I burned all that stuff up this past week. So I've got.
You still going to do it week's end or?
Well, the streams are easy. You just go
just
live.
put it on and
yeah.
Just show up.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, my problem is that with everybody home, it's fighting time to be polite with the bandwidth and not.
Oh shit! They pay the bills there.
Yeah, apparently.
Well, that's nice of them. If my kids want to pay some bills, I'll be happy to let them use some bandwidth.
My wife, though, is one of the people I'm dancing around, and well,
you need better internet if you can't bandwidth with two people.
No, the problem is actually it's the way that I have the router configured, where my computer just takes over precedent and over everything else, and so when I'm uploading, it just consumes it all. And so I can still upload and I can still surf and I can do all these things, but the rest of the house is
you hit upload and everyone starts cussing in the other room.
Yeah.
You're a dick. Why do you have it like that?
Because I'm the boss.
Click the button and scream, I pay the bills, and then just go outside.
It's really not a problem most of the time, but right now, while everybody's home, it's and they all keep very unique schedules.
No, unique New York. Well, y'all have a good unique night. I'm going to take my ass to unique bed.
Right,
catch you, dude.
Take care of yourself. Right?
Do.
I really got to be quicker.
Another one.
It's like the first time I've done it all night, but anyway.
I was gonna say my pumpkin time is also arriving.
Your pumpkin time. I find that hard to believe. You have a pumpkin time, Cliff.
I do.
No, you do not. I have never seen you not once on fire.
I'm on your show this Saturday, aren't I?
Yes, you are.
Okay.
October 31st, Rob's Fat Stacks of Comics
Not
will be on.
October?
Sorry, August 31st. Rob's Fat. See, I am getting tired, Bo.
Oh, I was like, you threw me off. I was like, oh, I got 2 months. Great.
Well, when am I on Cliff and Rob's show and you guys are on mine? Come on. What is going on here? We've known each other for too long.
One, you got to have 20 to 25 slabs. And with Cliff, it's just when he gets through the big list of people he's got.
But no, Bo, why haven't we made a date? Like, what the hell? I told you it's midnight for you. It's like 10
I
a.m.
will stay up. I will stay up. I will be there. Rob, I have about 8 slabs.
8 slabs. Yeah, keep going.
Hold on, I'm gonna check the DMs.
We want Rob on Aussieverse.
Yeah, that'll be a bit hard.
Well,
we can make it happen.
You can make it happen, but just not before Comic Screen Cancer.
Yeah,
Probably.
that's fine, mate. Let's just pop in a date. I don't care how far away it is.
2027.
Yeah, kiss my ass.
I know how Rob works. That's why.
The problem is 2027 calendar is up and running. What are you talking about?
That's what's for dinner. I think we might need some context here, Papa.
Hold on. All right, Papa's here. Oh, it's the Strawberry and Shore.
Why is that so exciting?
Papa, because Papa turned me on to Strawberry and Shore because of all the tooth pain. I couldn't have like solid foods for breakfast. I had trouble chewing and I was starving. So I like ran into the pharmacy next to my job and they had all this in Shore. And I found the like Protein Plus Strawberry and Shore because there's like 3 different ones. The Protein Plus one is low carb, which is great because I'm diabetic. So I snatched that one up and it was, I mean, I was a little desperate, but it was damn near delicious.
Got it.
So I took a picture of it and sent to Papa that day. And I was like, Papa, look at what I'm eating. This is my meal. Bo, what are you looking at? With such
I thought CJ was doing an Insomniac, Papa. I thought you'd be going on to that. I was going to say that would be my cue to end the stream and have a rest this afternoon. Yeah, Papa's typing.
Ouch.
Oh. Who's on Only Slabs next week again, Rob?
Rich, Comic Cap Collector.
Ah, that's right. Yeah.
Yay! And he has no duplicates from last time. He is ready.
Oh, okay. Papa's still on the Band of Brothers auction.
I gotta figure out. I gotta go back and read the email, the message you sent me, Cliff. So I make sure I'm ready for you.
You'll be ready for me.
You'll be ready for this.
Can anybody really be ready for you?
Yes, as long as they listen to me.
All right.
All right.
Do you have to bring props for your show?
No,
not majorly as I recall, but I just have to go back and reread it and make sure I like to be, you know how I am, Spidey. I like to be prepared. You know, some people will just show up and wing it, but you know, I like to be prepared.
I love that I have MJ scheduled for Saturday the 7th. So I'll be doing Comics and Coffee from Canada while he's in the UK. I love this.
Nice.
I'm excited.
Still be in the same time zone though.
I mean, I'll still be in the same time zone, but it's just the fact that I will be in a different country makes me feel special.
Do you feel more of a Commonwealth stream?
Yes.
Theme?
Yeah, exactly. All right. So Omniboo.
Yo.
My September 14th is your September 15th at 12 a.m.
Yes.
Hang on. I'm on this laptop. Here's my
Hang on. Have you hit daylight savings by then?
As long as it's a Friday or a Saturday night in Australia, or a Saturday morning or a Sunday morning, I'm free.
Have you hit daylight saving? If you've hit daylight saving, it'll be 1 a.m. If you haven't hit daylight saving yet, it'll
Based
be
on
12
it's
a.m.
relevant. Based on Bo's statement, he's good.
He's good regardless. Yeah, so it'll either be around midnight.
It's just because obviously we've got jobs. I get up at 5 a.m. every day, so any time on a Friday night or a Saturday, Sunday, I'll be there, mate.
Okay, good. So my Saturday 10 a.m. is your Sunday 12 a.m.
Yeah.
Yep.
You know, so that's it. My September 14th.
When's the multilingual stream going to happen? That's going to be a hard one.
That is because I got one English speaking Spanish guy. I've got one partially English speaking French dude. I've got you guys. I've got DVH. I've got Peter. I just gotta make it all come together. And then what kind of theme do I have for that?
Good luck with that.
A fondue.
I mean, I just want something nice where, like, you know, just we can all like share something that what binds us all to this wonderful hobby that we love to share with each other so much on the interwebs.
Oh, so not fondue.
Yeah, not a fondue. This is not orgy, Cliff. This is like humanitarian.
I didn't say anything about an orgy. I was just saying something that brought us all together. You were talking about this melting pot.
Yeah, well, no,
so I thought it was all kind of
that's very orgy Cliff language of me.
Do you fondue?
I've never had a fondue.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh, you have it down there, right? You should try it.
Yeah,
in the 1970s, yeah.
Yeah. Do you have cheese? Can you melt it? Yep, they got fondue, Cliff.
And yeah, well, you know, whatever.
I think my mum still has a proper fondue set thing. I'll lend it to you, Bo, and you can have fun with it.
Oh, thanks, man.
Yeah, that is true, Carlito. That is very true.
Tell your mum I said thanks for the second time.
Careful where you go with that, because I don't like those jokes. I'll report you for bullying.
Oh, don't go there. Don't do that.
Oh, no, that just made it awkward, didn't it?
Yeah, it did.
On a completely different note, I figured out why it was that this American Cadbury sucks.
Oh, yeah. Is it slightly different ingredients, or?
No, it's not even Cadbury chocolate.
Ah.
It's Hershey's.
Oh, okay.
So it says when you buy a Cadbury bar, like I bought some of the caramel milk.
Yep. Yep.
And I was eating some of it, and I was, man, this really does just taste off. And I was reading it, and down in the fine print, it's licensed to Hershey's by Cadbury. So they basically tell them, yeah, put your chocolate and caramel and do this, and there you go. And that's about it. And so they get to call it that, but Hershey's makes it instead of Cadbury.
Because my understanding was, and I thought it was the same thing with beer as well, and like a lot of import type stuff, that you get given the license to the recipe, but you make it with your own, your own water, your own wheat, your own milk, your own thing, and then maybe that's why there's a slightly different
there's part of that too, but
the Hershey's milk is in this device that steams and pressure cooks the milk, right? And that's why when when foreigners have our chocolate, our Hershey's chocolate specifically, it tastes like sick to them, is because of the nature of that vatted milk device. But children usually can't tell the difference because their taste buds are not developed enough.
Or you haven't had anything to compare.
Yeah.
and nothing to compare. Whereas, like,
my God. A friend of mine just posted pumpkin pie French toast.
oh, okay.
Was the only reason why I sort of say that is because
Sorry.
everybody that's tried our Cadbury versus the American always like ours first, except for one person, bloody Nicky Pancakes.
Well,
he said
could be
he
wrong.
liked the caramello stuff, so I sent him a block of the Australian caramello stuff, and he goes, "No, I like the American one better." And I'm like, "Okay,
Right," because that's what he's accustomed to.
yeah, it's probably the main
So,
thing." But...
those of us with a more sophisticated and well-rounded palate know how to appreciate.
Poor Nicky Pancakes. I love that guy.
You know, I mean, poor guy couldn't go to Canada for summer's vacation like I did. So I got a much more well-rounded palate. Also, very lucky to grow up with a lot of Italians because Canada didn't have real Italian food for 30 freaking years. In my later life, I said, "Oh my God, this restaurant actually tastes legitimate. This is amazing."
Oh God. So what about the Tim Tams then, Rob? Are they still true imports or are they done differently?
Yeah, they're labeled as imports. So
okay, so they might so they're truly because Remy found some as well in a local place, but he said it was made to our recipe, not an actual import from here. So
I could have sworn. Well, I don't know. I'd have to go back and double check.
I
don't really notice any really big difference with them. You know,
if they taste the same, then be fine.
Yeah.
Not that I don't mind sending you any. That doesn't worry me, but just more curiosity more than anything else.
Yeah, no, it was just I just figured it out the other day, and it's actually taken. It's like so bad in comparison. It's like it took me like 2 months to finish the one bar of chocolate. And I opened it the other day. I was like, "Oh, I forgot this was up here." I didn't even care. And like the caramel had like run out of it, so it was like hollow bars, little squares and stuff. So I was having to take the piece of chocolate and scrape them down the inside of the wrapper to get the caramel.
Oh God. Yeah, because I forget that, like, I'll buy a block of chocolate, or what we call, well, you know what a block of chocolate is, Rob, because I've sent you some. But it's like I'd finish that in a weekend. Whereas I got to realize, because your dietary requirements, you can't binge eat.
I'll finish that in half an hour.
Yeah. You got to space yourself a bit.
There's whether I can or whether I shouldn't are two different things.
Yeah, that's yeah.
What are twirl bars by Cadbury? What's that?
So twirl is it's got like this.
Do you have flake over there? Do you have flake bars? Oh.
You don't have flake? No way.
We do not have the Star Bar either.
Star Bar. I don't know what
Star
that
bar.
is.
I don't know what the Star Bar is.
Star Bar must be the flake one that you're talking about.
I always assumed flake was from America.
Yeah, that's what I thought as well. But
that's okay. That's interesting.
Because I was going to say, if you had flake, basically what twirl is more of an encased version of a flake.
Yeah.
It's a very interesting sort of texture.
All right, so I'm on the UK site. They have the Cadbury Crunchy. They have Dairy Milk Fingers.
Well, they might be those biscuity ones, I think.
Yeah, yeah, they would be.
Yeah.
They have Cadbury Eclairs.
That's old school.
This is a mix box. What's in the mix box?
Is that like a celebrations or a
Flake, Twirl, and Picnic are in the mix box.
So that's probably a celebrations or a favorite
It
box.
is a celebration, as well as Double Decker, Crunchy, Boost, Whisper.
Boost is good.
Yeah, I like Boost.
And Curly Whirly.
Ah, the Curly Whirlies.
So I can get a giant one of these, apparently. The Father's Day bouquet, or as this one is called. Wait a second, what is this? No. Okay, it is the Father's Day bouquet.
To be perfectly honest, and I'm not trying to be a dick about it, but if you're going to be buying Cadbury, buy it from Australia, don't buy it from the UK.
Really? Why not the UK?
Yeah.
because it's actually made. It's actually made here instead of imported, or like what Rob and I were discussing, like made to our recipe but with their ingredients.
What is your Amazon website? It's Amazon.what?
Amazon.com.au.
All right. Lovely. Cadbury. Okay. Ooh, the favorites bundle.
Making me want chocolate now.
I know.
Cadbury coated Oreos.
Mate, America has a lot more Oreos than we ever will.
But we don't have Cadbury coated Oreos. Do you understand? We have.
No, but you have like Halloween flavored colored Oreos. And when I went to the States in 2000, there was so many freaking Oreos. I just couldn't believe it. And I'm like, I don't have time to try these all.
It's the same with M&M's. Like we have like 3 flavors and you have like 400.
I wouldn't say that. We've got
pretzel. Yeah, you have a lot.
We've got peanut M&M, pretzel M&M, brownie M&M.
Pretzel. See?
Dark chocolate, mint, almond, peanut butter, peanut, regular.
Do you have the crispy M&Ms?
Yeah, there's a crispy M&M. Yeah.
I'm glad Reese's cups and that line of stuff has become quite popular in Australia in the last 12 months or so, because that was something you could only ever get from the American stores here, where now you can get them quite often. And I love all those Reese's stuff.
The best one comes out at Easter time.
I need to grab it.
What's that one?
It's so Reese's, they make the peanut butter cup, right? The standard peanut butter cup. During the holidays they make different shapes.
Yeah.
So at Easter it's the Easter egg. Then Halloween there's a jack-o'-lantern. Christmas has a Christmas tree. Those types of things, right? But when you rank the peanut butter cups in the ranking of best to worst from a flavor standpoint, because it's all about the ratio of the peanut butter to the chocolate. So, and this is, I will say this, and most people will universally go, absolutely, this is correct. So Easter, the egg, number 1, top of the list. The pumpkin jack-o'-lantern, number 2. The Christmas tree, 3. The regular peanut butter cup, that's 4. No, I'm sorry. The minis are 4. The regular cup is 5. The extra large cup is 6. The micro cups, those are shit. They're at the bottom of the list. Because they got too much chocolate, not enough peanut butter to them. I'm trying to remember if there's any other ones that go in there. Now they've got some other weird ones. They got sticks and other weird shit. But anyways.
Yeah, because I love all that stuff. We never got that here. It's only been really recently.
Amazon UK will not ship Cadbury favorites to me in the United States.
That's right.
What would you like me to send you? What?
We'll work it out.
Okay.
We'll figure it out one day.
What I love in America as well is all the savory chili chips, man. When you go to the American stores here and you have these Carolina Reaper chips and all of these chili and Takis and oh my God, they are so expensive here. And they're like $10 a bag. And I'm just
talking about the place in Moorabbin.
I'd be devouring all of that shit all the time. The buffalo chilies. Oh, God, man. If it's not burning me and it's not chocolate, I don't want to eat it. Like, everything should be burning me. That's the way I feel.
Or chocolate.
Or chocolate, yeah.
It should be burning or chocolate or both.
Yeah, that's exactly right.
You should try C's chocolate. Like Rob sent me some.
Oh, yeah.
That's really nice. That's really nice chocolate.
That I sent you some of the Ghirardelli too, right?
Yeah, that was nice as well.
Yeah, because those are because the C's and the Ghirardelli, they're not standard candy bars. Those are chocolatiers, which make. I mean, Ghirardelli does make some candy bars, but like C's, it's only like most people see it. It's either you're in California or you're at an airport, and they have the boxes of like the mixed chocolates and whatnot. But they don't make Well, I guess they have a couple of bars, but for the most part, they're not. It's not stuff you can go buy at this regular market. They have their own stores.
It's a bit like Bo. It's a bit like a box of roses, or what's the ones that like it's got like the preformed plastic thing, and it's just got the different types sitting in it.
Like Whitaker's.
Not necessarily like Whitaker's, but I can't think. It was like Gillian and that sort of stuff.
Oh
as well.
yeah,
Like that sort of stuff, but different flavors and that, like the roses and stuff. It's actually really, because Rob sent me a couple of different ones. That's actually been really, really nice.
Oh, cool, man.
Did Rob send you the gift box of squares?
No, the Seas candy.
Yeah, it was in the variety box. Like it's the rectangular white box that's got all the different flavors and stuff in it.
The assorted chocolates.
Yes, that's probably the best way to put it. Most of them are like, there was a few odd ones that I was like, yeah, but most of them I really liked.
That's why I loved those Tim Tam chili biscuits that they had.
Tim Tam, what?
They had chili Tim Tams, man.
I did not. I gave up on the weird flavor stuff because every time we'd try one, it would taste like shit. I love the traditional ones, the plain ones, the caramel ones, the white ones, and the double chocolate ones. They're like my go-tos.
Oh, the double chocolate are the best, yeah. But
yeah. I think I sent some of those to you, Rob, wasn't it? The double chocolate ones? I think I did. Yeah.
Chili Tim Tams, mate.
Well, I found a Tim Tam variety in Amazon.com America.
Tim Tam now have like 5 different flavors every year, so you can't keep up with Tim Tams anymore.
Well, this one is caramel, chocolate, dark chocolate, the double chocolate, the original, and white chocolate.
Yeah, so that's your standard flavors, I think. The double chocolate, like we just said, is really good.
Yeah, that's really nice. And we can teach you how to do a Tim Tam slam, Cliff.
He'd be good at a Tim Tam slam.
Oh, I bet I would. I'm usually good at a good slam.
Years of practice.
So what's a Tim Tam slam?
I was waiting for it.
When you get Tim and you get Tam and you slam them at the same time.
So a Tim Tam slam is where you get like a drink like milk. Actually, no, it's milk, right?
Or coffee.
You generally do it with coffee.
I heard it with tea.
But
yeah.
Oh, sorry, coffee. No, you're right.
Usually
right.
coffee. Some people do
it's
it
going to
with
be hot.
It tastes weird with tea. Coffee is generally the best way to go.
Yeah. And you bite the ends off on each end, and then you just use it. And it just melts in your mouth.
It's very messy, but it's very nice.
Sounds delicious.
I had you at messy, didn't I?
Well, I already enjoy a good Tim Tam, so you know.
I've got Gem Mint Collectibles talking to me.
Oh, look at you go messing with the big boys.
He's going to come on Aussieverse.
Who's coming on Aussieverse? Gem Mint?
Yeah.
Oh, good. Who the hell was talking you out of that? What is wrong with people?
So I'm not going to mention names on here, but
Simple Simon. No, he wouldn't. He wouldn't talk you out of it. He'd say he'd think it was a good idea.
Yeah, because I'm always reaching out to people, and no one ever sees the rejections. They only ever see the people that say yes, right? And I reached out to Stephen from Gem Mint, and by the time I'd reached out to him, by the time I had a bunch of other people on my show from America, they all turned around and started bad-mouthing him and said what a negative atmosphere he's created, and he has a lot of people that are just a lot of haters and things like that. And I didn't really know any truth behind it at all. I didn't know if it was accurate at all.
I've never heard anything about this.
Yeah, well, I just started to think, okay, maybe I should do a bit more research into who he is, before just saying yes. But it was pretty heavily implied to me that the only people I'd be bringing to my channel would be the negative sort of people. by bringing him across.
And anybody I've spoken to in the community that have a social, like have a channel or whatever like that, and have spoken about either interviewing him or had him on a show or anything like that, have had, you know, said he's a cool dude. He's a nice guy.
Yeah.
So it just sounds a little weird. That's all.
Well, I think the recent parting of ways with Comics Tom might be generating this.
Yeah, quite possibly.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I mean, look, at the end of the day, just like any interaction that you have with people in life, you should treat people the way they treat you. So you shouldn't, you know, if Cliff turns around and tells me that he thinks Spidey is an XYZ, that doesn't mean that I instantly get that opinion and believe that. You know what I mean? You have to judge people on the way they treat you. But when you're also, it's a bit different using that philosophy in life and running a YouTube channel. You don't want to be bringing people onto your show. That's just going to be a negative response. So it got me thinking, like, I don't know if I know enough and if I should or not.
Yeah, you don't want to be a clickbait or a rage baiter or one any of those negative term type channels. You just want to be a good, fun, informative, and just all round good time sort of channel. That's nothing wrong with that.
And to be honest with you, I actually always try to put a positive spin on everything on Aussieverse, even things that I personally think negative on. Like we've had omnibus releases that I think are absolute shit and are just ridiculous, and they're money grabs and they're yada, yada, yada. But I don't actually say that on my show. I'll just say, if you don't like it, don't buy it. Other people will like it. You know what I mean? Because that's just my opinion. It doesn't mean I'm right.
Yeah.
But I do love being right.
Opposed to left?
Yeah.
I think it'd be good for your channel though, like good exposure for your channel.
Yeah.
And you know, as long as, you know, like as you said, if it's a positive show, then it's not going to do you any harm, is it?
And look, and to be honest with you as well, personally, every Gem Mint video that I've ever watched, I've never seen anything wrong with it. I've always just enjoyed his content and haven't gone back and gone, oh, that guy's a dick, or he shouldn't have said that, or shouldn't have said this. So again, I guess I shouldn't be influenced by other people's opinions, really.
Make your own opinion. You're a big boy.
Yeah, exactly right. That's what I tell myself in the mirror.
And does it ever pop up for you then? Come on, you're a big boy.
You're a big boy. You're a big boy.
You can do
it. I'm so proud of you.
I was going to say something that definitely happened with me at Terrificon, and I said this earlier and I didn't follow up on it, was like feeling like that feeling of being in high school. So, except that like the difference is I get to be gay this time. You know, I get to be out of the closet, and I just get to be myself. But that idea that I float between cliques, right? And like, so that was like very present at Terrificon, because I was like, oh, I am like floating between, and some of the cliques overlap, and that's great, and everyone has a nice time. But some people just straight up told me, they're like, oh yeah, I don't like so and so that you hang out with on YouTube. And I was like, oh, I have such good interactions with them. But you know,
I feel a little of the same way. Like, I know a few people have actually messaged me privately saying like they actually like the mix that I quite often get, especially on Spidey's Outback. Like, there's obviously a lot of regulars that come on, but sometimes I get some guys that like don't necessarily sort of like Loowee, for argument's sake. Like, we all love Loowee. He doesn't go on many shows these days because obviously he's got, you know, business, he's got his life and all that sort of stuff and things like that, and that's fine.
Unlike us who have no life.
Yeah. I didn't say it. But like, like I get, like John and Tony, like Old Wolf and stuff like that. Like, they're sort of like from a slightly different clique and things like that. I like to say I like to float around as well. I want to try and be as friends as many people as possible. And I don't give a shit about the negative arseholes.
Yeah, exactly right.
Well, that's the other thing. they're not negative assholes with me. They're negative assholes with each other. And so I'm like, oh, okay. So like that was just like something that I kind of just had to like
Papa's back.
Move with, you know? Baba.
I think there's also going to be a natural stigma with negativity. Like even with these awards, I'm a part of a Discord that I've recently joined from a very popular American channel. And they've been nice to me and they've gone, oh, good work, Bo, for being nominated for X, Y, and Z. And then the other comments will come in and they'll be like, why aren't these channels being more recognized that have thousands and thousands and thousands of subs? And I've turned around to them and I've given them my honest opinion. And I've said, look, to be honest with you, as far as I know, and I don't know if I'm accurate and you'll school me if I'm wrong, but this whole awards show idea came from, 3 people that decided to make the show themselves. No one asked them to. No one made them. They just thought it would be a cool idea. So naturally, in the first few years that this thing exists, the people that are going to vote more are the people in this community, right? And these people are going to vote for their friends and for the channels that they legitimately like watching. So therefore, it doesn't mean that, let's say for argument's sake, I beat whoever in the omnibus thing. That doesn't actually mean that I'm the best channel. That just means that I hang out with you guys and I'm sort of popular amongst us. And maybe after 10 years or so, when this awards thing becomes a lot more mainstream, that's when it will be a lot more even into what the real opinion is of people. But I think people people are very quick to bitch and they're like, it shouldn't be this, it should be this. Well, at the end of the day,
great. Did you vote?
There was an open nomination process. That's how it worked.
That's the argument I always, anytime I say,
yeah.
Did you vote? No. Well, then shut the fuck up.
Yeah, exactly right. And that's just it, man. I mean, yeah, like I could go on about this, but I don't want to perpetuate the negativity. But at the end of the day, I'm just rapt that this thing exists because I've said it before, but in the last 6 months to a year, what I choose to watch in my spare time and on television, I used to be addicted to movies and TV shows, where now the amount of time that I'm dedicating to YouTube channels, it's mind-blowing, I go from Spidey to Rob's to Cliff to whatever, and by the time I'm done watching these shows, my night's over and I haven't wanted to watch the movie or the TV show that I've been binge watching, you know what I mean? So YouTube is a community out there that deserves some recognition and it deserves what's now coming to it. That's my opinion.
Harumph.
Well,
but no, it was pretty much Brian. It was pretty much Brian's brainchild to the start. I don't know about the 3 people thing. I know it was Brian's brainchild, but
apparent from what I heard earlier in another live stream I was on backstage, Brian was looking at ways to expand his channel. 2 people, were spitting ideas with him. This kind of came about.
So I didn't know anything about that.
And because I think the first year there was only 10 categories.
Something like that. And Reggie won 9 out of the 10.
Almost all of them. So that was a big learning curve, and but yeah, it's 90% all Brian's brainchild. Brian just wanting to do something nice. I mean, it's not cheap. I mean, these things alone cost money. That's
what have you won? What's that?
For most comedic last year.
Oh, really?
Yes, it was very controversial. It was awesome.
Wow! Congratulations,
should have been Loowee.
Thank you. Yeah, we beat Loowee, unfortunately. But the thing is, everyone thank Comic Journey. So the thing is, Rob got up and ran away. Well, no, no one really knew who the Council of Comics was. And then we got the nomination, and then I'm in group chats of channels, and there's all these people saying, and who the fuck is the Council of Comics? And I'm like, hi. I'm like, here's a link to my channel,
Hey, Rob, what are those ones for, man?
One of them is for best collaborative project or event for Only Slabs.
Oh, nice. Does that light up?
They light
Yeah.
up, yes.
Yeah.
So it changes colors.
Oh, wow. See, I just assumed Australians would never win this just based on shipping.
And then
The
No, it's
sponsor.
just that nobody likes us Australians. That's why.
this was for best collaborative project or event for Comic Screen Cancer.
Yeah, I just recently saw last year's award show, just like 2 nights ago.
Yeah.
So I saw that.
Yep. So there you go.
That
You'll
is so
notice.
cool.
You'll notice that that's it. There's no best mustache, hair, or whatever, despite being nominated every single year. No. No way.
Last year was a big controversy too, because somebody who hasn't got a
Oh,
magnificent
Jesus
beard or
Christ.
anything should not have been nominated. And I reckon it's only because he had the most subs. And I've said this before.
He
if you're in a-
campaigned.
if you campaign and if you're in a category where you're up against people that have a lot more, basically at the end
That's
of the day,
fine.
the most subs wins in most cases. Not all cases, but most cases.
That's not always true, but yeah, you're right. It helps, especially if you petition and try to motivate your followers to do something,
Well, I'm
act on your
telling you
behalf.
right
So
now, if Aussieverse ever win anything, that is the highlight of my YouTube career. That's all I can say.
I just want to win once. If I win
Yeah.
once, then I'm done.
Yeah,
I am
see?
done.
And that's right. I don't care what category I win. I just want to win something one day to be able to turn around and go, all these hours that we put in is some sort of recognition. That's all.
It definitely gets more complicated. I mean, it's like the level of competition has definitely gone up dramatically. And then, of course, what really like you talk about, okay, your supporters are the people who vote for you and stuff a lot of times because they know who you are. Well, when you start getting into some of these categories where like 3 or 4 of us have the same follower base, and then there's one person who has a different base, well, guess what? They're going to win because we're splitting the vote.
Yeah.
Which is fine because I don't blame people. You're going to vote for who you know. Nobody goes out and, well, I shouldn't say nobody, but probably very few people go out and watch content for every single person in every single category, so that way they can make an informed decision. That's like going in America, who the hell goes and researches the judges that you're voting for?
Well, that's why I think Aussieverse, especially now after being nominated for 4 different finalists, we have so much better odds at winning something from the 1 to 999 category, where once we go past the 1,000 subs,
you're screwed.
Yeah, you're like, there's just no way.
Well, that's it. So when we won for Only Slabs, we were below 1,000, right? Now we have to compete in that 5,000 up to 5,000 range, where we're going up in the same categories. We're going up against Mark and DJ Links, and last year it was like all 3 of us were going up against Comics Curing Cancer because we forgot to tell them don't allow Comics Curing Cancer to proceed, because we never even thought about that people would vote for it, because it wasn't an event in our mind. It wasn't on one channel. It wasn't, there was a lot of reasons why it shouldn't have been up there, but
yeah. I'm going to have to go, guys, because I'm going to go see Aliens, and the missus is telling me we're leaving in 10 minutes. But
has she gone and putting her face on because she wasn't wanting to be seen?
Yeah, it's weird dating a woman that sometimes doesn't have a face. But yeah, every now and then she does put it on. Can you just make me big for a moment just so I can do an outro promotion for you?
You can do one for yourself, mate. It's all good.
Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, collectors of all ages, do you like community hangouts? Of course you do. Who doesn't like hanging out with a whole bunch of different YouTube personalities? Whether they're from America, whether they're from Australia, whether they're from any other country around the world, MadSpidey is the #1 place that you can go every Sunday at 10 a.m. and hang out with your favorite YouTube personalities. Who is MadSpidey? Go find out every Sunday, 10 a.m. And as always, Aussieverse is for life. Catch you next time.
I wish you had have done that a couple of months ago, so I might have actually got into the finalists.
I'll write up a good one.
Just for your unboxings.
See you later, guys. It's been a pleasure.
Take it easy,
Love,
mate.
Thank you.
Enjoy the movie.
Well, now you're getting all the work for next year.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, no, it's it's been an interesting time with the good old comic book community awards again. Controversy and fun and games. At the end of the day, yeah, as I said, I'd love to win one, but if I don't, I don't. I'm just happy to be a finalist.
I love how
the third year running.
I love how this sweet, delightful, friendly thing turns into a controversy no matter what. And this year, where you think it could have possibly been controversy free,
nope.
the spruce moose is on the loose, and that's too bad.
And if that category goes that way, it's going to be even worse.
Unfortunately, but I'm going to try and do everything in my power for Loowee. Everything in my power.
Loowee.
I'm gonna all the forces I summoned last year, which is harder for me this year. Thanks, Google Docs. But I'm gonna summon all the forces that I can. Gonna summon.
You gonna cast the circle?
Circle.
All the corners.
Call upon the watchtower of the north, the west, the east, the south. I'm gonna do everything.
Oh my God! Here comes the craft talk.
Yes.
Hey.
Well, the craft. By the way, that's a pagan thing.
Some of the well, it borrowed some of the stuff from there, but
yeah.
I mean, but the concept and stuff is alien to the craft in that. I mean, well, some elements of it is. I mean, because when you go most at least when you talk about Wicca, stuff you're talking about, no, not sending out any negativity to other people, typically. So the threefold law, what comes back, what you put out, comes back to you threefold. So a lot of very standard kind of ideas that trickle down into other more standard religions, because it's all borrowed. It's all religions are borrowed from one another because society's mixed and mingled, and one of the ways that you controlled the people was you controlled the religion in the area. So
just like YouTube, everybody's content is somehow taken from somebody else.
Absolutely. Borrowed and stolen.
None of us have a truly original idea. It's all a variant on some form of entertainment.
I don't know. All my ideas were original. You all stole mine. I don't know what you're talking about. Nobody had ever opened a box before I did. It's all brand new.
Yeah, that.
Oh God.
But yeah, everything is a variation of something that already exists. And all I've ever wanted is to be Big Gay Oprah, and so Comics and Coffee is the closest thing that I'm gonna have to that.
Oh God!
Can I pretend instead you're Big Gay Drew Barrymore?
Why does it have to be Drew? Oh, I guess that might even be better.
Yeah, because I love Drew.
Yeah, I was gonna say that's Rob's
too. Rob, you know the story.
Rob's hall pass.
Yeah, exactly.
Rob, have you heard my story where I was with Mateo in the restaurant? And Drew Barrymore and Justin Long are playing hide and seek on the street, and she runs into the restaurant and she hides behind Mateo.
Yeah, you did.
I love that. It's just so adorable. And he's like, Drew, what are we doing?
And I hated the story because you said Justin Long.
Well, he was there. I'm sorry.
I know.
And they're friendly, which is really interesting.
Anywho, all right. What do you say, MadSpidey?
Yeah, I was getting to that sort of point. I need to go and have a rest. I have not slept much last night. I watched a little bit of clips.
You're so anxious for Only Slabs?
Well, I tried to catch a little bit of Cliff's show, and I caught about 10 minutes, and then I totally zonked, and then I woke up like 3.5 hours later, and then watched Only Slabs, Then I went back to sleep for about an hour. And then I can't remember what I ended up. Oh, that's right. I ended up going back to my rewatch of Game of Thrones. I'm at like second or third episode of season 7. So I'm almost there. And then I just stayed awake. So I'm running on about 4 hours sleep at the moment. Yeah, exactly, Papa. I saw him queue it up. So that's probably the other good reason is he took all my views. But that's all right.
You know, some people have gone live that I'm noticing right now.
But yeah, thank you to everybody who's been on the panel. Absolutely love you all. I do appreciate you greatly. Thank you to everybody who's been in the chat. Keep this going. Absolutely love it. Don't forget also, I'm still doing my push to 700, which is not going well at all. I've got like 10 subs so far, and that's about it. I probably overestimated. I probably should have waited till I was a little bit higher, but anyway, it doesn't matter. Enter if you haven't entered already. If you want to, you're more than welcome to enter. Watch the video. I should have probably pinned it in the comments, but anyway. But yeah, thank you, everybody. Take care. I'm not going to play anything. We'll just end it with a wave.